It is perhaps the best home field advantage in all of football and certainly the loudest as we welcome you inside Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City with Charles Davis. As always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Now, Charles, you and I, we've done a lot of games together. Always seems like we're rehashing the same storylines. Turnovers, of course, always a big story. Quarterback play, running backs, yada, yada, yada. But getting ready for this one word kept coming to mind, and that's preparation.
Well, it's critical to be prepared physically, mentally. When you think about getting ready for an NFL game, you have to wonder, what will they throw at us that maybe we haven't seen before? 2-minute drill, maybe different things like that. Got to be prepared. You're exactly right.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. First carry for Josh Jacobs. And some room to work. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A big run there. 29 yards and a first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And this pass broken up. Well, the contact well-timed there, and now 4th down.
It's pretty early in the game, but they've already tried to establish him not just as a runner, but as a receiver as well. Didn't happen there, but I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try again shortly.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. And they'll find the open man. That's complete. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Wow, 1st and goal, and defensively all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. Touchdown, Bills! Josh Jacobs taking it in. And the Bills will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. And now Sean McDermott's made the call. They'll go for 2. Allen will try to throw for it. And it's caught at the 2. And he will get in to make it 8-0. And what a way to cap off the opening touchdown drive. You go for 2 and you get it.
Remember when the PAT or the extra point was a gimme, right? Not plus 99%. It's not that way anymore, so more people are willing to take a chance, go for 2, and take the kicker a little bit out of the game.
Well, a dangerous return man showing it here. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. Looking to put a drive together.
Ready.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. To about the 40-yard line.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
They'll keep it on the ground. Vick. And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. 10 yards there and an Eagle 1st down. Well, CD a lot of times like to separate speed and quickness, and they've got a back that's both. We know that he's fast in the open field, but man, his first step is so quick too.
It is something, isn't it? Because you think of that type of speed getting to the perimeter and turning upfield, but also when you run those inside runs, he can get into the secondary so fast the linebackers don't have a chance to react.
From a couple of yards beyond midfield, here's 2nd and 8. Now a give, right side. Vick. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. 10 yards there and an Eagle first down.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
40 yards rushing so far, and this is just their first possession. They've got a new set of downs here.
Let's go.
They'll run on first down. Vick. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
That was a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzes, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Still a couple yards short of the first as the 3-yard gain brings up a 3rd down. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. On 3rd down, Vick. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage.
It's now 4th down.
One quarter down, 8-0 the score. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession as they've got it with 4th down and 1. They'll try and run for it. And brought down, but not before he was able to break the tackle, and the extra effort moves the sticks. They're able to keep the drive alive, 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. Now, he did a nice job to spin out of that first wave, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage.
We knew both of these safeties were good in run support, but how about the play we just saw there? How about that closing speed? Able to get to the outside part of the field and turn that play into a loss.
Now he'll tuck this and run. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. An 8-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles are back within a couple of the lead.
Nothing like understanding where your escape hatches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
And he'll get in to tie this game at 8. Well, it's definitely early enough here. They didn't need to go for 2. They didn't have to go for 2, but hey, they did. We're all tied at 8.
Is this one of those anything you can do, I can match? Because that's exactly what we got on that one. Neither one of these teams wants to give any ground, do they?
And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
35-yard line.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent offer a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
And that one's going to come up short. Low throw.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Allen will look to throw for it on 4th. Looking for Johnson, and it's intercepted. And the Eagles are going to take over at their own 41.
Brandon, I'm not going to tell him that you called him old in our pregame meeting, but this
This is the NFL on EA Sports. We're 10 miles south of downtown LA as you get a look inside SoFi Stadium here in Inglewood. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson up here in the booth. Greg, we've looked at this matchup, talked about the offenses, the defenses. Feels like a tight one, and usually what does that mean? Special teams could be a big factor in who gets out of here with the double.
Each week when we come into these games, Mike, we probably do a disservice to just the importance of how much special teams plays a factor in deciding the outcome of these games. And you're exactly right. When teams find themselves very similar on offense, very similar on defense, all the metrics, all the stats, can you find an advantage, even the slightest one, in the kicking game, the return game, generate a turnover or a big kick return? Sometimes that little slight advantage is all you need to tip the scales in your favor.
And he's hit behind the line of scrimmage and taken down right away. A loss of yards. What a message on the first play. So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14. Throwing is Vic. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. It's a gain there of 26 yards.
First down, Eagles.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Now a give up the middle. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Off the play fake. Here's Vic, forced out wide, escaping the danger, throwing and completing. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
Ready.
A handoff as they try to run it here. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6.
Tackle made at the 9-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Now, Vic. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's in.
Touchdown,
Steve Smith. Touchdown, Eagles. Exactly the way they scripted this one. A beautiful opening drive, Greg. Able to find the end zone on the game's first possession.
And Mike, the word that comes to mind looking at that drive is execution, and that's exactly what they talked about all week long. They wanted to come out early in this game and establish an early rhythm, and that's exactly what they did with that touchdown drive.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback.
35-yard line.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
12.
Throwing to get going. It's Herbert. Forced to his right. He runs with it.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold them to just a short game.
That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up third down.
And 9 yards to go.
Out of the gun, here's Herbert. Looking middle, and he'll get it complete to McConkey. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's fourth down. They do go for it. It's Herbert. That's going to be intercepted. Picked off by the rookie from Alabama.
Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Well, they don't call them the faithful for nothing, Brock. Fans numbering 70,000 strong have made the trek to Santa Clara, and they're ready to cheer on their 49ers here at Levi Stadium. Hello all, Kate Scott up here in the booth, and joining me as always, my partner, Brock Hewart. All right, Brock, everyone hoping we see a competitive contest here, and both teams feel they can provide that.
Yeah, this should be a good one. I mean, you just stack these two teams up. We've all done our homework. They've done a lot more practice time and film watching and everything else. But by all accounts, the numbers will tell you, the talent will tell you, we're going to have a competitive chess match, and I can't wait to watch it.
Ready.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. Hand off to the back. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
He's brought down at the
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Lasers this one deep down the middle. That's complete inside the 35-yard line. That goes for 32 yards. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
31-yard line.
Big now to the running back. He cuts it right sideline. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles take a 6-0 lead right away. Nick Sirianni telling his offense they're going for it. 2-point attempt coming.
Come on, ready.
They'll try it on the ground. And he made the line of scrimmage, but not that goal line. Defense there to shut down that 2-point attempt.
Eagles 6, Jets nothing.
Could have been 7 if they'd tried the point after, but instead, they only call on him to boot this away. On the return, this is McCaffrey. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
The Jets take over 1st and 10. At their own 20.
New York offense ready to get going here. It's 1st and 10. Going play action, May. And the connection not quite there yet on his opening throw of the game. Not must-have yet, Brock, but it does feel pretty important that they come up with an answer for that touchdown, but not going to be easy.
Nope, and incompletions like that certainly won't help.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34.
Gain of 12. First down, New York.
They go play action. Here's May. Into a ton of traffic, and this one's intercepted. And this is going to be a pick six. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
I know you feel the same questions I do from people as, well, do you ever have a rooting interest in the game, or is it hard to not root for your home team or anything like that? No, the only thing we root for, to be honest, is a close game. And right now, with this kind of start, it doesn't feel like we're going to have one.
He's almost there, but no, they stop him at the last moment. He's going to be just inches shy of that two-point conversion. On the return, this is McCaffrey. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30.
First down 10 at their own 30-yard line.
Jets getting ready for this 1st and 10. Now May coming off that pick. Forced out to his right. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Looking for Mason Taylor that time. So it's 2nd down coming up. Back to the air. It's May. Escapes the pocket. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Throw here, 3rd down. He throws a bullet to the center. It connects on the deep shot. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down.
It's a gain of 32. First down, Jets.
Again, it's May. He rolls to his right. He takes it himself. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
Positive that effort, he didn't go backwards, didn't have a negative play. If there was a negative, you didn't get a whole lot done with your legs. Got to be more efficient now on 2nd down.
A screen to the running back. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
They now on 3rd down. And that one's incomplete. For now, he brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about. Don't want to give them another shot at 3rd down, so they'll bring up 4th while they can and decline the flag. It's Matt Hawk who's headed out there to punt on 4th down. And he's got a good chance to really stick him deep his first time out. The Jets take their first time out. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. Jason Sanders on for the field goal. From the left hash, 54 yards out. That's going to catch the crossbar and be sent backwards. No good. And they continue to trail by 12.
That fooled me. He had it on line. That wasn't the issue. Just didn't have the leg he needed. And the ball goes the wrong way as he's denied by the crossbar.
They'll run here on 1st down. Inside the 25. He does it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles swell their first quarter by 6. Nick Sirianni telling his offense they're going for a 2-point attempt coming. Keeping it on the ground. And he's into the end zone again. So he gets them the big play touchdown, and then they reward him with a chance to add on 2 more. The kick team out there for the
Alright, guys. Let's get it.
This is the NFL on EA Sports, and we join you from South Philly, close to 70,000 strong, packing Lincoln Financial Field, the home of the Eagles. So good to have you on board with us, Mike Tirico, Greg Oates in here. Greg, you look at the marquee, and it's a lot of offensive stars here. I'm looking at the other side. Defenses better show up here if you want to walk out with a win.
Yeah, I think the burden, of course, lies on the players, particularly the players in the secondaries of both of these teams. They're going to have moments where they've got to win one-on-one, as you said, against some of the top offensive skill players in the league. But I also feel like there's a lot on the shoulders of this defensive coordinator. Can you change up coverages, change up looks, make it difficult pre- and post-snap?
A big hole. Inside the 20. And he goes all the way for the touchdown. Fireworks to start this night with an opening kickoff return for 6. So now after the opening kickoff is brought back, the offense takes the field for the first time, going for 2. Saquon going to try to run it in. And he will take it in and tack on the 2 points to make it 8-0. After the touchdown, here's Dicker out to send this one away. This will be returned from the 6. Now an opening past the 30. He works 3, right side. And he's going to take this all the way back. 91 yards. Touchdown, San Francisco. Greg, a dream start to this one. The opening kickoff taken back all the way for the first points of the game.
And each one of these teams, Mike, they've spent the entire week discussing how can we get off to a fast start. But you don't get out to much of a faster start than returning the opening kickoff of the game. It's a dream start, as you said. And, man, you just don't draw it up much better than that.
So all even at 8 as this kick is sent airborne. Johnson now to return. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Look at him go. And he's going to take this all the way back. 88 yards. Touchdown, Carolina. Cameron Dicker, the kicker for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Panthers will go up by 7.
15. 49ers 8.
After the touchdown, here's Dicker out to send this one away. This is a short kick, returnable from the 13. Oh, big hole left side. And he will dive into the end zone. 84 yards. Touchdown, San Francisco.
For the extra point.
Dicker, good with the extra point. And the 49ers will tie things up in this opening quarter of play. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. Johnson now to return. And he will get back to only about his 20-yard line. That's where the drive will start.
At their own 20-yard line.
Ready. Hut.
Play fake. Here's Young. That's taken in left side by Smith. And that changes things. Out of bounds inside the 40.
On the set.
1st and 10 now from the 36.
First down, Panthers.
Here we go. Hut.
Now a give to Barkley. Running right. Space to run. Inside the 20. And he'll take this one in. Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, Panthers.
It's not often in the NFL, Mike, that we see a run play result in a touchdown of this length. A lot of things have to go right. The right look by the defense, executing by the offensive line and all of your blockers. And then sometimes it's just, I got a better guy with the ball in my hand than you do on defense. And I think all of those things here were at play and results in a big touchdown.
From the 6, here comes a return. A good return as he takes it across the 30.
First and 10 at their own 32-yard line.
Drive will start on the ground. And this play going nowhere. He is taken down behind the line of scrimmage on their first play of the game.
Back at the 27.
70 Rangers, 70 Rangers. Let's go.
Throwing now, Vick. He'll throw it left and has his running back. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. A gain of 17 yards. First down, 49ers.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Up the middle they go. And this time they are ready for it. Thrown for a loss. And it's second down.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up second and 11 at the 43-yard line.
Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And a much more positive run here. That one good for 10. But it's still going to leave him with a third down coming up.
A gain of 10 brings up third and 1.
Cowboy 80.
Vick gonna look to throw. He's got his man. It's Smith. And he's out of bounds down inside the 35.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
14 on the pickup. It's good for a Niners first down.
First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Let's go.
Here's Vick. That is caught at the 3. And he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line.
That's another 49er.
This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's first and goal.
They'll
try to run this one in. Trying to push the pile forward, but he's not going to get in. They stop him up short.
It's a loss of 1. Brings up second and goal.
So we'll get a second and goal when we return. The Panthers off to the early advantage. And we're back in Philly in a moment. It's the 49ers with the football to start quarter number 2 as they come up now second and goal.
Bring it home, baby.
On play action, it's Vick. Out to his right. That one is caught in the back of the end zone. Touchdown, 49ers. Kicker now for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the 49ers will tie things up here in the first half. Back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. Here's Smith to return it. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin.
At their own 21-yard line.
Set. Ready.
They'll start on the ground with Barkley. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
He was taken down by Cameron Kinchett.
Ball on the 27. Here's second down and 5.
Brings up second and 5 at the 27-yard line.
White. Red. Cycle. Set.
They'll go play action with Young. Flushed to his left. And he'll just bite the bullet and and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down.
Right. Let's go. Ready.
From the gun, it's Young. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
Ready. Yellow, 22. Hut.
They'll go. Young. And he'll let it go deep for Johnson. And they are not going to catch up to him. He will score.
Touchdown.
73 yards. Touchdown, Carolina. Point after now from Dicker. The kick is good. Panthers will go up by 7.
Panthers 29. 49ers 22. Cameron Dicker to kick off.
After the touchdown, here's Dicker out to send this one away. Here's Smith to return it. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line.
At their own 28-yard line.
Got it. Ready? Here we go. Viking 18. Cowboy 80. Dragon 60. Ready?
Off the play fake. Here's Vick. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him. Zadarius Smith getting in there to drop him. It'll be a loss of 7 to start this drive.
Trap 60. Let's go.
So, 2 minutes to play in a back and forth first half. We'll come back to Philadelphia right after this.
19. Ready?
To the air, it's Vick. He'll get that complete to Donald Parham. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable third down, getting some good yardage on that second down play.
Let's go now. Go.
Trying to pick this one up on the ground. This will not do the trick. They've stopped it behind the line. Fourth down coming up. No movement from the punt team. They'll line up to go for it on fourth down. They will indeed go as they look to throw. And this is going to backfire in a big way. Going for it on their own side of midfield, but they turn it over on downs. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
Here we go.
The motion man is Johnson.
Ready.
On 1st and 10, here's Young. He'll get rid of it and complete it.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
And they'll only manage to pick up 3 yards, and that leads to third down.
Tackled at the 32-yard line. A 3-yard gain on the play.
Blue strike.
Brings up
Yellow.
third
Go.
down.
Hey. Red. Yellow. Zoom. Ready?
Out of the shotgun, Young. Open man is Smith. He's got him. Timeout 49ers. That is their second. They stop it here with just under 40 seconds until halftime.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem. And that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
They'll try it now with Barkley. And he's going to have a Panthers first down on a well-designed play to get 16 to keep the drive going.
17 yards. And the Panther first down.
Here we go.
On play action, Young pushed out to his left. This is caught at the 2. Looking for the pylon, but the official right there is going to mark them out of bounds at the 1-yard line. Well, here's the chance to cap off a great half. They have it first and goal. They're going to motion the tight end over here. Barkley is into the end zone for a Panthers touchdown.
Just a really nice job, Mike, especially just staying poised. Pressure situation, you know how important it is to steal some points before the half, but everybody's in control. Everybody understood the situation and the clock, and they're able to finish that half in style with that late touchdown.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half, and the kickoff's coming their way.
The Niners take over first and 10. At their own 35-yard line.
Ready? They will start it on the ground to run that clock. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. The Niners will use their third and final timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. To the left side and taken in by Smith. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down. The Panthers will take their first timeout. Talk things over before third down.
Cougar 19. Ready, go.
They'll try to get this one on the ground. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway.
Ready, break. Ready, put.
Now, Vic. He'll go right and find his running back. He's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's second and inches.
Here we go. Buffalo 18.
Throwing is Vic. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And he gets run out of bounds. A short pickup, but it's good enough for a first down.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Working from the shotgun. He'll hand this one off. And he'll get back to midfield. So no gain on that one.
1-yard gain. Brings up
Ball
second
right
and
on
9.
the 50-yard line. Here's second and 9. To throw, here's Vic. A toss left side, caught by his running back. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
To throw is Vic. Hit as he threw it. The pass is incomplete.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, just ends up being wasted down.
Oh, he's going to find his running back downfield. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
The red zone now. He'll drop to throw. He'll get this one to his... Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. The Panthers have it.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
Ready. Watch out, man. 60 red. 60 red. Claws red. Cut.
Here's Young to throw toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete.
And with nothing open downfield, he tries to find something underneath, but give credit to this secondary, Mike. I mean, they had everything covered up, and this one ends up just falling incomplete.
Room to run past the 30. A big connection to flip the field as they get across midfield on that one.
A gain of 43.
First and 10.
First down, Carolina.
52 blue. Hey,
We get in motion. From out of the gun, they give it to Barkley, and he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
A gain of a yard. Brings up second and
From
9.
the 42-yard line, here's second and 9.
come on, set. Yellow, 22. Cut.
They'll stay on the ground with Barkley. Gets to the edge at the 30, and they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
Brought down at the
Okay, ready?
23-yard line. A gain of 19 yards. First down, Panthers.
Set, cut.
Once again, it's Barkley. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this third quarter of play. So we are through 3. This is Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Here's a second and 6.
Drill green. Here we go, set.
Now Young. That's a throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's third down.
Ready?
Fourth quarter starts, and it's a run for Barkley. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. Fourth down coming up. Dicker's kick is good. And the Panthers will extend their lead.
39.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line.
Take over first and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Drop 60, drop 60.
Vic gonna look to throw. He's hit as he throws. It goes to the ground, and it's an incomplete pass. We'll try again. It's second and 10.
Buffalo 19 target.
Throwing now, Vic. He throws right side down the field, and it is brought in. And he will dive into the end zone. 70 yards. Touchdown, San Francisco. Well, Greg, the light's still on way down at the end of the tunnel here. They are climbing back into this one with that touchdown here in the fourth quarter.
And they have a tall task ahead of them, Mike, but they have a chance. And we've seen stranger things happen. They got a 2-possession game here late. They're going to need a couple stops, and they're going to need a couple things to bounce their way.
The pressure got to him. He was hit as he threw it. It's incomplete, and they come up empty, trying for two. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This one is going to sail through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Shot, steps down, smash, ready. 45, what, ready.
Young to throw on 1st and 10. Rolling right. He's going to keep it himself. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. The Niners will use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play.
Drill, steal, ready, ready, set.
To throw is Young. He'll get that out to Barkley. So just under 2 minutes here in this one. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Let's go, ready.
They'll run. It's Barkley. And quickly, the clock stops again. Defense taking the timeout. $1:54 to go. 2nd down, they need 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now Barkley. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it. This defense in desperate need of a stop. And here comes 3rd down.
Yellow, 22, check, huh?
They'll drop to throw. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
And no run back here. Fair catch taken at the 17-yard line. They'll come up for 1st and 10.
17-yard line.
Here we go, 18.
Here's Vic. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45. That pickup good for 29 yards.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Still some hope. Keyword some. No timeouts. They need 2 scores, and it's 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. He'll throw it left and has his running back. And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line.
First down.
Here's 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
To the air. It's Vic. Exiting the pocket right. Back to the sideline and intercepted. Picked off by their rookie.
What do you want? No, girl. How much time you got? Why you say? Why you say? Look, Dale. I'm not accepting all of this. Nope. No. Not a drop of it. Not a drop. I'm coming. But you say not to do.
It's one of the NFL's newest venues, but it's already earned a reputation as one of its best. This is US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Welcome everybody to the booth. I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Ewart for this game. And Brock, as a former quarterback, I know your focus is on the offensive side of the ball ahead of this kickoff.
Yeah, these two offenses are so fun to watch because the best offenses in this league, Kate, they're about trust. And it just pops out. And when you study them during the week on the game film, you just see it. They trust one another. That's head coach, that's coordinator, that's play caller, that's to the quarterback, and then certainly the 11 on the field. Both these groups are getting it done.
27-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Ready.
Now a give running right.
Number 7.
And that carry only gets one on the plunge up the gut.
The tackle by Andrew Van
That's the kind of yardage. It's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now, second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
They're going play action. That's Perry on a catch. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Okay, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush your passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
They'll try and pick this up on the ground. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
9 yards.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
41.
3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7.
2nd and 7.
Throwing off the play fake. Flushed out of the pocket. He's going to keep it this time. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
First down, Philadelphia.
Trying the right side. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. And that right there, an early look at somebody who might just be the impact player in this ballgame.
Yeah, there's no question this strong safety loves to come downhill. You know, as an offense, you've got to adjust. You've got to throw over the top if he's willing to be that aggressive.
He gets forward, that's about 4 yards. Eric Kendricks there for the tackle. Nice drive here. It's up to 8 plays as they get set for 3rd and 6. Back to the well again. On 3rd down, they wind up going the wrong way. That one goes backwards.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Don't want to punt from here, but too far for a field goal as well. And going for it here. 4th down, pass coming. And all their pressure gets it done. That's a sack on 4th down as they force the turnover.
Well, this one never had a chance. Between the pressure right there in his face and the coverage downfield, quarterback still should have at least thrown it up there and given somebody an opportunity to make a play.
65, Mustang 19.
They'll throw to start the drive. Thrown all the way to the end zone here. And this finds him in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings get a perfect start. They've gone up 6-0. It's a Stephon Diggs touchdown. Sanders connects on the point after. And the Vikings will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
7, Eagles nothing.
Sanders all set to send it away. Here's Smith on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25.
At their own 23-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10.
Trap 50. 70 Ranger. Ready, right?
Airing it out to start this drive. Oh, he got hit as he was throwing it. Unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Hit it outright. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete.
Quarterback of his renown, Kate, I'm not surprised at all to see him throw it into double coverage early. And that incompletion, well, it's just going to fuel his confidence that much more to keep forcing it.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Third and long for him here. Buying some time right. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Harrison Smith with the INT. And the Vikings take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame. Well, great team defense there, no matter where he looked, Brock. There seemed to be a defender there, including where the pass eventually went, and that was why it was intercepted.
Such a disciplined rep there from the defense. As a QB, you try to extend the play to break them down defensively. Nobody did. And as a quarterback in that case, when you don't have a lane to throw it and the field is shrinking, you've got to throw that ball in the fifth row.
He has it at the 5! And it'll be first and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line.
2 yards. And the Vikings, first down. First and goal.
And time runs out before they get the snap off. That's the end of one. The Vikings have played to an early lead. We'll be right back with more Madden Ultimate Team after this.
Let's get that touch. On the jump.
It's Vikings ball as we return for the second, and they've got to be thinking points here. First down, play action. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Eagles can only get the return up towards the 10 before they're taken down.
They'll take over first and 10 at their own 9-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Back to work after throwing the pick. Has him on the quick hitter. And all he can do is get back to the line on that effort, so no gain on first down.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on first down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on second down.
19, tied in. 70 Rangers, Dragon 60.
He's going to throw this one. Hits his running back. And he manages to reach that 25-yard line before he's driven out.
That's good.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, first and 10.
It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Eagles.
Back to throw. Completed to his running back. He's taken down after reaching the 30. Harrison Smith in on the stop.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5 at the 30-yard line.
19 right.
Sticking to the air here. Bails out of the pocket quick. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Sit tight. More coming your way from U.S. Bank Stadium after this. So after that prior incompletion, it's third down.
Let's go now. Cowboy 80.
Pass play now. Jump off caught by his back. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down.
No gain on the play. It's fourth down.
They're going for this. He's got it. Complete to Pickett. He's going to bring this down to their 35. What a time to rip off that type of gain, huh? Gets him a first on fourth down. So the big play moves him well past midfield. Has him set up now at the 35.
34 yards. And an Eagle first down.
Still sticking with the passing game. Big catch made, and he got both feet in.
That's
They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
First down, Philadelphia.
Throwing it again here. All in left side. And he's tackled for no gain.
No gain on
And the defense was all over that throw, able to stop it right at the line. They could smell that one coming, and they sniffed it out in a hurry.
He's going to throw it again. And this time they can't connect, so that's incomplete. They're favoring their back this drive. Let's see if it's going to continue now on 3rd down. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. To the air on 3rd and long. Oh, not like this. An interception ends that drive. And the Vikings are finally tackled after a big return. They're going to have the football beyond their own 30 following the turnover.
The Vikings take over.
1st down now, ball at the 33. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. He powers through the middle for a gain of 4. Working quickly here.
7-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Now looking to throw. He beams one deep right side. Really pushing the envelope on 2nd down, but the deep shot doesn't work.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the 1st half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. 1st and 10 now from the 46.
The Vikings first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Come 19. 60 Bobcats. 60 18.
Looking in the air here. Lobs this deep down the middle. And this finds him in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings will add to their lead at the end of the half. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Vikings double their lead to 14. Sanders all set to send it away. Here's Smith on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
This drive starts with barely any time left. 13 seconds in the half. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Knocked away. That's going to be incomplete. Defender there that brings up 2nd down.
Safe to say there's been an early disconnect between the planning phase and the execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
Looking to throw. He rolls to his right. Connection made with his back deep downfield. Timeout is called, just 4 seconds, and we would assume, Brock, 1 play remaining in this half. Only time left for 1 more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This from the right hash and a considerable distance.
His kick is
So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this. Shades of the 2009 Super Bowl. They're going onside kick to begin the 2nd half. And this is covered by the Vikings Hams team. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. All right, partner, are you on board with that call we just saw? Yes, they trailed, but it's not a huge lead. It's only in the 3rd quarter. Hold it, you jumped the gun. Now they're in a tougher spot because they didn't recover. Did you say no?
No. No.
Why not?
Because 95% of the time or so, those things fail. Why would you do that this early? No.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Flushed out of the pocket. Now here he goes. He wisely avoids contact, sliding down there. That played good enough for a first.
The Vikings.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play, and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
Ready?
Putting the tight end in motion.
Pass to 60. Pass to 60. Ready?
Looking inside the red zone. This one's to Hawkinson outright. Great coverage all the way to the sideline. They're on him to end that quick pass before he can get vertical.
24-yard line.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Look to throw. And he can't escape this. The Eagles take him down. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way. That's going to bring up a tough 3rd down.
Kate, that was so good, really, on 2 levels there defensively. Number one, with an athletic quarterback, you've got to keep him in the pocket. They did. And then more importantly, and in this case, you got to finish him. Job well done.
Continuing to turn those legs inside the 25. He does it. Touchdown, Minnesota.
Let's see. Got a fish sandwich. On point. So this is a pretty big fish sandwich. They give you a huge piece of fish.
Take a drive from downtown along Broad Street. You run into Lincoln Financial Field, the home of the Eagles here in South Philadelphia. Good to have you with us. Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen with you. You know, partner, fantasy football doesn't take into account the guys close to the football, the guys at the line of scrimmage. This is one where our eyes are going to be focused on that battle in the trenches all game long.
Mike, it doesn't matter if it's Pee-wee football, middle school football, or NFL football. You can only do offensively what your offensive line allows you to do. And I think that's exactly the case for both of these teams here today. They are going to win or lose based on the ability of gaining an advantage in the offensive-defensive line. So I think we're going to see.
Look at him go! Still going! And he will dive into the end zone. 71 yards. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Now, a 2-point conversion attempt coming.
The Eagles will
To throw, here's that, and that is incomplete. Aggressive play here, score on that opening drive, but they don't get to 2, and it remains 6-0. So the lead stands at 6-0 as this one is kicked off. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be out of bounds on the return, and the drive will begin there.
36-yard line.
Ready?
And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. They'll get 11 there, and that's a quick first down.
Well, we knew coming into this one, Mike, that we were going to see a lot of this guy, and we knew we'd see a lot of him early. And if that first play is any indication of the rest of this game, this defense is going to have their hands full containing him.
And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's second down.
So there's multiple factors, Mike, that make blitzes successful. So, of course, there's the initial design. Can you attack the vulnerabilities of the offense's blocking scheme? And then in this case, the next phase is the timing. You can see this linebacker knew exactly when that ball was going to be snapped.
And he will go all the way. Touchdown, Dallas. There he goes. 2 fingers in the air. They'll say no to the extra point and go for 2.
For the two-point conversion.
And he is into the end zone. The conversion successful, and they grab a 2-point lead.
Eagles 6.
Everything's about matchups, especially down here this close to the goal line. I think my guy's better than your guy. I'm going to put him in a position to have success, throw it up to him, and let him do the rest.
Whoa! And he finally gets forced out of bounds, but that was a fantastic return.
49-yard line.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
Here's a first carry for their running back, and he'll get it back to midfield. That's it. No gain on the play.
At the line of scrimmage.
Coming off that edge, Mike, you have to quickly determine, is this a pass or is it a run? And once he realized it was a run, he's able to shed his blocker, make the play, no gain.
That is caught downfield by Pickens. And he will get into the end zone. George Pickens. Touchdown, Philadelphia. His second catch of the game. And both have gone for touchdowns.
Will set up for the two-point
He'll try to pick this up with a run. And he's got it. Add 2 to the column. And the lead is now 6.
Cowboys 8.
The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kicks away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line.
23-yard line.
Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Now he'll air one out. And that is incomplete.
I'm not going to sit here, Mike, and throw the guy a parade for ultimately what was an incompletion, but can we just take a second to appreciate the arm strength he was able to show there? I mean, I think that ball's over 60 yards in the air, and I wouldn't be surprised if they continue to just air it out and see if they can complete one of those.
This throw left side, taken in by Johnson. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line.
Gain of 19 yards.
Here's 1st and 10.
Cowboys first down.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. He's going to air this one out. Well, cover on the sideline, and it's intercepted. And the Eagles will take over here.
Watch how the judges react to the greatest finale dish ever served on MasterChef.
So my dish is called All-Nighter. It's a steamed fried bass with a squid ink and sourdough puree, and then a black truffle and white asparagus salad. And then over the fish, I painted this old book flavor that is made of wheatgrass, bourbon, hickory, and a few other small things.
From a conceptual aspect, you've raised the bar to the highest point it can be raised, and that puts you on a very high wire. And the fish is steamed beautifully. Let's get that absolutely clear. But I'm trying to get in between your ears at the moment because there's a lot going on here. It's very sweet and it's very smoky that leaves you questioning why so many elements to one piece of fish.
The skin is masterfully done. Thank you, Jeff. The concept of trying to recreate total experience, it is the highest form of cooking.
Opened back in 2003. Have a look at the link. Lincoln Financial Field, where 70,000 are rocking and ready to go in Philadelphia. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, and Charles kickoff moments away. Quickly, what are you watching in this one?
The offensive line for both teams, because both teams have a terrific pass rush. They've got to keep their passers upright. If they have a chance to do that, they can both thrive on offense and move the ball downfield.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
Here we go. 60 Eagles, 60 Eagles. Trap 60, trap 6, Buffalo 18.
To throw right away is Vic. He's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. There he goes, right side. Touchdown, 49ers. A big play there. 77 yards. And the Niners put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead.
The 49ers
they'll look to throw. And unable to connect. They don't get the two-point conversion here.
If we had $1 for every time we heard a team talk about explosive plays and how valuable they are, we probably wouldn't have to work very much. And we just saw a big one there. And then they tried to go explosive again, going for 2.
Yeah, is that a little too risky, you think? Just kick the extra point?
And you know, I'm all about getting points. And if I feel good about my kicker, I go ahead and do that. But with that ball at the 2-yard line, going for 2, I think it's awfully tempting for teams nowadays.
Good starting position for the Broncos here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Now it's Nix. And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
That could have been a huge play, but give the defender credit. Stayed calm, stayed collected, and kept himself in a position to make a play on the ball without a penalty.
To throw is Nix. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hoping they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a first down.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Nix. A short throw to Ingram. And he'll go down to the ground at the 39, and obviously that's well short of the first. They'll go for it. Here's Nix. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Niners take over in terrific field position.
18 Rattler, 18 Rattler. 65, 19 Lion.
Throwing, Vic. A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
That was nice work there defensively to force incompletion. Now, even though this drive started in plus territory, they're still not in field goal range yet. So they can work towards another couple of stops and not allowing that turnover to hurt.
Warriors 70, Mustang, Cup 19, Cup 19. Ready?
Here's Vic. That one complete down the field to Smith. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
First and goal at the 8-yard line.
Hands it off out of the gun. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of 8 there on the first down play.
Goal at the Broncos' 15-yard line.
They'll keep it on the ground. Vic. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down. Now here's Vic. He'll try and do this himself. And probably the wise decision there. No one open. He just throws it away. And that keeps the field goal on the table as it's 4th down.
A 37-yard attempt.
And his kick is good. And that will make this a 9-point lead. So no problems at all on that one. And you know, there's virtually no wind. This is a kicker's dream here tonight.
It absolutely is, isn't it? So to me, with no wind, it should be a passer's dream as well, right? But in this case, the defense held out. They had to force the field goal.
And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 35-yard line. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. They're coming off a fourth down gamble that last drive that backfired CD, but really not as badly as it could. Their defense held up and only gave up 3 points.
And what they wanted to do is play off the momentum the defense gave them. Only giving up the 3 points in that situation after they failed on fourth down. Now they want to make it pay off. They want to pay homage to the defense and have their own drive pay off in points for themselves.
Down the right sideline. And he's hauled away down to the 6-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. 47 yards. They'll run with Cook. And he gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. Second and goal from inside the 5.
Brings up second and goal.
Throwing Nix. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. Oh, Cardinal sin there, thrown back over the middle, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jihad Campbell. And the Niners are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10.
There's a lot about that play you can easily see coming. Backed up in the shadow of their own goal line, you know they're going to face pressure.
He's lucky his arm was going forward. It was close, but it was going forward.
Yeah, it could have been a safety or even given up a defensive touchdown.
Vic now. Oh, and this is going to wind up a safety. And how about the big boy, the D tackle there, feasting on the O-line, getting his squad 2 points.
The glory guys are the defensive ends and the outside linebackers. They create the pressure from the edge, but those big fellas inside that can collapse a pocket, sometimes they get rewarded too.
Extra round at the post-game buffet. Looking to put a drive together. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. That's over the middle and caught by the rookie. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A big pickup of 38. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 27. Nix from the shotgun. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And laying out for this one is Bryant. He's got it. And this is caught for a Bronco touchdown. Pat Bryant laying himself out in the end zone. And the Broncos are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Extra point right down the middle. These two teams all tied after one. Broncos football as we begin quarter number 2. As they've got it as we resume action. So we're right back where we started. All even as the kick's away. Fights forward at the 20. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
Their own 24-yard line.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And things have definitely gone south since the last time they had the football. Remember, they had the safety. That led to the touchdown a moment ago. So now it's a tie ball game as they start over, 1st and 10. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's second down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 26-yard line.
7 Pirates. Ready.
To throw, Vic. Over the middle, complete. It's Smith. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled.
And the 49er, first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Working out of the gun, Michael Vick. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. DeMarcus Ware charges in there hard and drops him for a loss of 12 from that outside linebacker position.
70.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now second down and 22 yards to go. Pass complete. George Pickens with it. Through the middle of the field. Touchdown, 49ers. George Pickens, 71 yards. And the 49ers have now taken the lead. Extra point up and good by Dicker. And they will take a 7-point lead. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. They are down by a single possession here, 16-9 as they come up 1st and 10. Throw left side complete. That's Cook. Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
A gain of 22 yards. First down, Denver.
Hold on a second. Ready.
Here's Nix. Now he's going to step up and run. And he'll just get rid of it. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12. We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Nix to the air. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
They geared up and took the deep shot downfield, but it turned out it wasn't one-on-one coverage. Extra defenders in the area, and that one winds up incomplete.
They're going. It's Nix. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Broncos unable to convert here on 4th. And that will force a turnover on downs. 20, 10, and he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. George Pickens, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the 49ers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point up and good by Dicker. And the lead now up to 14. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And that one not returnable. It's over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 30-yard line. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
35-yard line.
Working out of the gun is Nix. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half.
And a nice job by the two of them to not only connect on the pitch and the catch, but to carry over their practice work to the game field. They saw the adjustment by the defense, made an adjustment themselves, and picked up the first down.
Operating from the gun, here's Nix. Completes it to Evan Ingram. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
First down, Broncos.
Bombers.
Nix looking to throw again. He completes this to Sutton. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last two plays. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. And this one is right through. And that will do it for this first half.
23, Broncos 12.
It'll be the Broncos getting the football first in this second half as they trail, and we are back underway. This return. And they got to be pleased with this. He brings it all the way up to the 40-yard line.
During the week, the special teams coach puts together a game plan that he presents to the head coach. And in every game plan, there's one big play that he points to the head coach and says, listen, when we need it, we can go to it. I think they did exactly that on that one.
Looking here for Smith downfield. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And he will take it across midfield and down to the 45.
The Niners take over first and 10 at the 45-yard line.
That's caught downfield by Pickens. Touchdown, 49ers. George Pickens, 44 yards. And the Niners are in.
Chest. Sheldon, can't you do that yourself? Vapor rub makes my hands smell funny. But Sheldon... Can you sing soft kitty? What? My mom used to sing it to me when I was sick. Sorry, honey, I don't know it. I'll teach you. Soft kitty wolf. That's not lamb. What is that? I don't know, but I cooked the lamb and that is not lamb. I don't know what that is. Some crazy dinosaur meat. I know that that's not lamb. Close spot to thank you, chef. That's better than yes, chef. Young man, well cooked. I get stiff as a rock to hear Chef Ramsay say, good catch, young man. That's not lamb. What is that? I don't know, but I cooked the lamb and that is not lamb. I don't know what that is. Some crazy dinosaur meat. I know that that's not lamb. Close spot to thank you, chef. That's better than yes, chef. Young man, well cooked. I get stiff as a rock to hear Chef Ramsay say, good catch, young man. That's not lamb. What is that? I don't know, but I cooked the lamb and that is not lamb. I don't know what that is. Some crazy dinosaur meat. I know that that's not lamb. Close spot to thank you, chef. That's better than yes, chef. Young man, well cooked. I get stiff as a rock to hear Chef Ramsay say, good catch, young man. That's not lamb. What is that? I don't know, but I cooked the lamb and that is not lamb. I don't know what that is. Some crazy dinosaur meat. I know that that's not lamb. Close spot to thank you, chef. That's better than yes, chef. Young man, well cooked. I get stiff as a rock to hear Chef Ramsay say, good catch, young man. That's not lamb. What is that? I don't know, but I cooked the lamb and that is not lamb. I don't think 30. You're kidding. Kids are expensive. Get ready. Okay, we would need her 50 hours a week. That would be 70,000 a year. I can't afford that. That is just crazy. In my day, it was simple. All you had to do was give a neighborhood kid $20 and all the pizza she could eat. 2331, cool. Backup channel. Coffee was 10-3 to channel 9. How much do you pay your nanny? With all the overtime last year, she probably pulled down 80. Child care is more than my mortgage. I was a nanny for a few years after college, and I made way more than I do now.
Copy, we're 10-3 to Channel 9. How much do you pay your nanny? With all the overtime last year, she probably pulled down 80. Childcare is more than my mortgage. I was a nanny for a few years after college, and I made way more than I do now. We used to be happy with sitters who just can't get alive. Now we want them to basically have a master's degree in childhood development with a minor in musical theater.
30? You're kidding.
Kids are expensive. Get ready.
Okay, we would need her 50 hours a week. That would be...
$70,000 a year.
I can't afford that. That is just crazy. In my day, it was simple. All you had to do was give a neighborhood kid $20 and all the pizza she could eat. 2331, cool. Backup channel.
Copy, we're 10-3 to Channel 9.
How much do you pay your nanny?
With all the overtime last year, she probably pulled down 80. Childcare is more than my mortgage. I was a nanny for a few years after college, and I made way more than I do now. We used to be happy with sitters who just kept the kid alive. Now we want them to basically have a master's degree in childhood development with a minor in musical theater.
30? You're kidding.
Kids are expensive. Get ready.
Okay, we would need her 50 hours a week. That would be...
$70,000 a year.
I can't afford that. That is just crazy. In my day, it was simple. All you had to do was give a neighborhood kid $20 and all the pizza she could eat. 2331, cool. Backup channel.
Copy, we're 10-3 to Channel 9.
How much do you pay your nanny?
With all the overtime last year, she probably pulled down 80. Childcare is more than my mortgage. I was a nanny for a few years after college, and I made way more than I do now. We used to be happy with sitters who just kept the kid alive. Now we want them to basically have a master's degree in childhood development with a minor in musical theater.
30? You're kidding.
Kids are expensive. Get ready.
Okay, we would need her 50 hours a week. That would be...
$70,000 a year.
I can't afford that. That is just crazy. In my day, it was simple. All you had to do was give a neighborhood kid $20 and all the pizza she could eat. 2331, cool. Backup channel.
Copy, we're 10-3 to Channel 9.
How much do you pay your nanny?
With all the overtime last year, she probably pulled down 80. Childcare is more than my mortgage. I was a nanny for a few years after college, and I made way more than I do now. We used to be happy with sitters who just kept the kid alive. Now we want them to basically have a master's degree in childhood development with a minor.
Did you see they got Cracker Barrel's back? I'm convinced it's a marketing ploy. All the news headlines are like, Cracker Barrel remodel, which kind of implies all of them remodel. They only remodel 30 locations. Everybody now has this vibe of like, Cracker Barrel's changing forever. We should go there one last time. They also revamped the entire menu. They added a bunch of good They brought back all the old that they'd gotten rid of over the years that people loved. So then they have their best year ever. They staged this.
Welcome, football fans, to the birthplace of America, the city of brotherly love, the place where you'll find the best cheesesteak made in this country and some of the best football played inside of Lincoln Financial Field. Welcome in, everyone. Kate Scott, Brock Hewitt on the call for you for this one. And I'm sure a lot of people in attendance and watching from home, Brock, they've already got the winner made up in their mind. But I'll tell you one thing, we've got a sideline down there ready to dispel that eye test.
Well, all that talk before the game is just that. Talk. You can look at past performance. You can look at metrics. You can spin any numbers you want. But we're about ready to kick this thing off. And from there, it's anybody's game.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10.
Get it. Warriors, 19 tight, 19 tight. Trap 50, trap 50. Ready.
First play is to the air. That's him on the quick hitter. He's going to get a few here. Brock down at the 33-yard line.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give your quarterback a chance.
60 Bobcat, 60 Bobcat. Cup 19, Cup 19. Panther 11, Panther 11. Ready.
Pass play coming here. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
Even the best of them could be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. He's got it. Complete to Pickens. Down to the 10. Touchdown, San Francisco. Francisco. The 49ers take a 6-0 lead right away. George Pickens the touchdown. Dicker tacks on the extra point. And the 49ers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. The 49ers have it on the tee as they kick it away here. Here's Smith on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
First and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. May will throw to get us started here. Trying for the deep ball. That's complete inside the 35. And they are all the way into that red zone.
Yeah, right there. That's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Crazy. It's five. Crazy.
First down, May. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
No real secret. They were going to get him and his height involved early there, Kate. The secret was how is he going to be defended? Well, they chose to go physical. And that will plant a little thought in his mind. The next time the ball comes his way, he better be ready for some contact.
Short pass brought in. So a solid gain there, Brock, but still third down is short that they've got to figure out now as they pick up 9 on that previous play.
And it's third down.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Complete beyond the marker. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal. Throwing again. It's May. Chased out to his right. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Saints finish off their opening drive. Drake made the touchdown. Cam Little to try the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Saints respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early.
Cam Little to kick off.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Great starting spot here for the 49ers. They're headed up 1st and 10. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. It's a gain of 22. And that gives the 49ers the first. No doubt they'll take a repeat of how this game began, Brock, and that play has them on their way towards it.
Scripting for success. They'll keep pressing the advantage, too, until some resistance has got to finally appear.
The shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
A gain of 2.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Ready.
Cut for big yards on the right side. And he's going to take this in for the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers break the tie here in the first. George Pickens the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. That one right down the middle. And the 49ers take the lead here, 14-7 in the first. The 49ers have it on the tee as they kick it away here. Here's Smith on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down.
At their own 25-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10.
Crazy. Crazy. Five. Crazy.
Throwing is May. That's completed right side. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield.
It's a gain of 25 yards.
And they can go ahead and stay in that huddle. We're at the end of the first quarter. It's a 14-7 game. More Madden Ultimate Team action coming up on EA Sports. We're back for the second quarter. Saints in possession of the football. They're looking at 1st down here. Operating from the gun, here's May. Well secured by Jaden Higgins. He's still going at the 30. Keeps himself upright. He's all the way home. Touchdown, New Orleans. The Saints can tie it up in the second after cutting into the lead.
For the extra point.
Little able to connect on the point after. And the Saints tie things up at 14.
Cam Little to kick off.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Has this at the 6. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30.
Ready, set.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10.
Cougar 19. Let's go. 60 by 19.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. It's his running back. And this one doesn't go far.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and it netted some positive yards.
They'll run it from the gun. Ooh, they're on that one. 2nd down's going to end up in a loss of yards. Working quickly here.
Brought down back at the 27.
Let go.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Looking for George Pickens that time. So that brings up 4th and long.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a 1st down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
18 Cardinal.
And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
1 yard gain.
We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the 1st half. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Five. Crazy. Five.
From the gun, it's May. He's going deep this time. And he's got it. Touchdown, New Orleans. The Saints get some late points and the lead. On his Little for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Saints break that tie and now lead by 7.
49ers.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. Return coming from the 6. He stopped on the run back at the 27.
First and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10.
70. Let's go, Nat.
Thrown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stuff that run before it could get going.
Right side, quick pass, complete. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. He picks up 15 on the play. And that means it'll be first down San Francisco.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
70, Timberwolves.
Throws into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off, right.
Drake and Josh is officially an 80s sitcom.
In China, divorce rate has gone down 70%, and this is because of the new divorce laws implemented February of this year, 2025. What changed, you ask? Well, assets aren't automatically split anymore. If a house is in a husband's name, she has to prove financial contribution, or she gets nothing. Also, wait 30 days, and within those 30 days, either one withdraw and cancel divorce. A lot of guys are with this, but a lot of them are like, it's not fair. If she was a stay-at-home mom and couldn't financially participate in the bill she's asked out, the fact he could cancel the divorce within 30 days if she wants to get out. I don't know, it's controversial, but the divorce rate has gone down, but the marriage rate has also gone down. Some guys are saying, let's try this in the U.S. But what do you guys think? In China, the divorce rate has gone down 70%, and this is because of the new divorce laws implemented February of this year, 2025. What changed, you ask? Well, assets aren't automatically split anymore. If a house is in a husband's name, she has to prove financial contribution, or she gets nothing. Also, there's a 30-day cool-down period. If both parties want a divorce, they have to wait 30 days, and within those 30 days, either one withdraw and cancel divorce. A lot of guys are with this, but a lot of them are like, it's not fair. If she was a stay-at-home mom and couldn't financially participate in the bill she's asked out, the fact he could cancel the divorce within 30 days if she wants to get out. I don't know, it's controversial, but the divorce rate has gone down, but the marriage rate has also gone down. Some guys are saying, let's try this in the U.S. But what do you got?
Hey man, my big account they got temporarily suspended, dog. I don't know what's going on. I ain't even talking about no pimps over there. I ain't even talking. It's my main page. I ain't even did nothing.
It was only opened in 2020, but quickly became one of the league's most recognizable venues. You're looking at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California. Hello, everybody. Alongside Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott, and Brock, let's dive right in. What are you looking forward to in this one?
Yeah, just about everything, Kate, but these are two such evenly matched teams. You and I know there's going to be 2, 3, 4 plays in this game that will likely define the outcome. That is the beauty of the NFL each and every weekend. Each and every Thursday and Sunday and Monday night, they come down to a couple plays. Who will they be? What will...
It's a fumble on the opening kick! And the fumble recovery is made! So never mind about who's receiving to start this game, Brock. Got ourselves a change of possession already, and this crowd is loving it.
And the first offense you'll see take the field is the home team, which is practically sprinting out there to take advantage and keep this crowd humming.
It's incomplete to Kenneth Walker, and he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
It's one thing to draw all these routes up when you're in the pocket. It's quite another when a play breaks down. Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket and scramble. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
Second down now. They need 7.
Crazy. Hey, 5.
May now from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here.
Crazy. Hey, 5. Crazy. 5.
Throw here, third down. Brought in. And that is a great stop to deny him the marker. It's going to be 4th down.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Crazy.
Now May on 4th down. He's got it to his running back. And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a 1st and goal.
And the Chargers, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Here's May again. Oh, again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to steal it away in the end zone. They just can't finish the play.
That was it. That was their chance to escape this series. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points, and that was their ticket off the field. Unfortunately, they just couldn't quite hang on.
The defense wins this rep. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got 3rd and goal.
No gain on the play.
That result right there probably takes the run out of the picture on 3rd and goal. But maybe it doesn't. Maybe this offense is looking at this at 4-down territory. This is where the fascinating mind games go.
Defense bringing in a 5th DB, 3rd and goal. He gets it again. This defense standing tall. They keep him out of the end zone. It's a gain of 3. Now they need to come up with 4 here on 4th and goal.
3 yards.
Jason Myers lining up for the field goal try. A very short kick here from the right hand.
Maybe just a little disappointing with that good field position that it didn't yield a touchdown, but they moved the ball well, and you got 3 on that scoreboard.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. From his own end zone, here we go. And his choice to leave that end zone going to cost him a chunk here. He's out shy of that 25-yard line.
At their own 23-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun.
Mustang 19. Go. Warriors 17. 18. Ready.
Now they're going to throw out of the gun. Headed out right. Smith pulls this one in along the sideline. And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line. Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40. They'll run here on 1st down. And they push him out just as he gets back to the line. 2nd down coming up.
I don't mind that call on the early downs. Give that defense something to think about. You got the inside run between the tackles, and whether it's jet sweeps or a little swing pass, or in that case a toss, make sure you threaten to the outside.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down.
Dragons, 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
They're throwing it. Connecting on a slant. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. They got 21 yards on the play. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia 1st down. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38.
70 Lions.
Throwing now on 1st down. Throw right side, caught by Smith. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down.
A gain of 5 brings up
Only a
2nd
solitary
and
field goal so far as we're through 1 quarter. Just 3-0 is our score. We're back to SoFi right after this. Ready now for our 2nd quarter. The Eagles have the football. They're advancing it well as they face 2nd down. And they find them after just a yard. It's 3rd down.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every home run is a bigger play. Just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Offense up to the line fast.
A loss of 8 yards. And it's 4th
Before they can run a play on 4th down, we have a timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the 1st half. Now Cameron Dicker on to try the field goal.
You
better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go.
56-yard attempt.
Distance is good, but not the accuracy. He just missed it left. And they are unable to tie up this contest.
Eagles
To
nothing.
the line on 1st and 10. Chargers beneficiaries of some good field position.
Crazy. Hey, what's that? Crazy. Five.
May now. He's got it inside the 25. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Chargers make it a 9-point advantage. One after up and good for Myers. And the Chargers make it a 10-point ball game.
Eagles nothing.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff.
Set to kick off.
Chooses to bring this one out. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down.
1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Give now to the running back. And he drives that plug backward on a gain of 4.
That is simply a stay on schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
2nd and 6.
Another carry for him. And he took all that time. A couple of guys able to hold it right at the line of scrimmage. So 3rd down now.
And it's 3rd down.
Off the play fake, he'll throw. Looking to his fullback now. And he's going to be sent out of bounds just after he crosses the 35.
A gain of 11.
That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
1st down.
Ready.
Here's the handoff. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well, he'd been perfect to that point on the drive, but first time we've seen this coverage force him into a misstep in a while.
Now, I know you hear me talk all the time, Kate, about the rhythm of an offense, right? And I look at it through those optics so much. But it's the same thing defensively. You've got to get a stop, see the ball hit the ground to knock them out of that rhythm.
2 yards the pickup. They're going to be left with 4th and 4.
A gain of 2 yards on the play. Brings up 4th down.
Okay, ready.
Offense staying out there. Looks like they're going for it.
Here we go.
And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty and off the field they go.
Incomplete.
Do you think maybe, just maybe, there's a chance of having too much confidence offensively? That's not a spot you want to see a team going for it on 4th down. And now puts their defense right on the hook to try and pick them up after that miscue on 4th.
Got to his right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. Looking for his wide receiver there. So that brings up 2nd down.
Kate, it just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, well, they've just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
On the move, headed right. Completed to his running back. And he gets it down to the 35 before stepping out. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Here's May to the air. He's got his man. This is Walker. And they take him down right along the 30.
A gain of 6.
6 yards on the play and enough for a first.
Chargers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
To the air yet again, May. Buys time, rolling right. He tucks it and takes off. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out. Offense to the line, 2nd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
May. Has him on the quick hitter. He makes it in for the Los Angeles.
I'm infertile. Have been since I was 19. 3 dots appeared, disappeared. 6 hours of nothing. I'm Marcus. Cancer at 19. Chemo killed everything. 0 sperm count. 3 doctors confirmed it. Permanent. Irreversible. I told Rachel on our second date. She cried. Said it didn't matter. Said she loved me anyway. Said we could adopt someday. That was 2 years ago. Her reply finally came. Babe, doctors can be wrong. Miracles happen. This is our baby. I sent 1 text. What's his name? She called it. Sorry. Marcus, please. I've been completely faithful. I swear on my mother's life. Rachel, I can't have children. Ever. It's medically impossible. Maybe your count recovered. It happens. Google it. Miracles happen every day. She really thought I was stupid. 7 months in Kuwait and she thought I'd lost brain cells. I'd already pulled her phone records, military plan, my name on the account. 3 months of late night calls to the same number. 2 hours, 3 hours, past midnight. I read
EA Sports and the National Football League welcome you to Acrisure Stadium here in the Steel City of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. We are about set for kickoff. Greg, talking to the coaches all week. We're so curious to see what's going to play out here at the start of this one.
And ideally, I think each of these teams is thinking, okay, we think this is how the game's going to unfold. This is our plan. This is how we're going to go attack. And if that's the case, great. But very rarely does that happen, Mike. So it's really the team that makes the best adjustments in real time, in between possessions, in between snaps. The team that adjusts the fastest and the most efficiently, they're the ones that come the end of the game. They tend to have the advantage.
So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. And he's going to be hit and dropped behind the line. Great push upfield defensively. What a way to start this ball.
Taken down back at the 18-yard line.
Throw there on the RPO is broken up. And no time to get the separation there. The incompletion is going to bring up 3rd down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
19, Tiger, 19, 60 average, 60 down.
On 3rd down, it's Vick. On the run to the right. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. What a call on this opening drive. They're going to go for it on 4th down.
19 tight, 19 tight. Cut 19, cut 19. Go.
They do indeed snap as they'll try and throw. All the way across the field to the left, and somehow it's complete. And he will dive into the end zone. 76 yards. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Dicker, good with the extra point. And the Eagles will take a 7-0 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. He fields it at the 8. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line.
At their own 30-yard line.
Get in the end zone. Here we go. Bang it, bang it.
Williams going to throw on the first play. Moving to his right. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up 2nd down. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down. He's got his man, right side, it's complete. And he is out of bounds, but not until he's inside the 40-yard line. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So trying to get the running game going. His first carry. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. at the Eagles' 38-yard line.
Throwing on second down, Williams. Open man downfield is Smith. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
First and 10.
Not done. It's Williams. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
Brings up second and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Working out of the gun. Here's Williams. To the pylon. He's in. Matt Forte. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Now, a two-point conversion attempt coming. Trying to throw again. Here's Williams. That is incomplete. They were trying to take the lead, but they're going to remain down by a point. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Here's Smith to return it. He's to midfield. Still on the move. And he's going to take this all the way back. 91 yards. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Dicker now for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Eagles will take a 14-6 lead.
Steelers 6.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here comes a return from the end zone. He'll be out of bounds beyond the 20-yard line.
At their own 22-yard line.
Here's Williams on first and 10. Taking a shot downfield for Smith.
That's about as bad as it can possibly get, Mike. You're only one play into the drive. You're trying to establish a little early rhythm, get something going, and now you're jogging off the field watching your opponent celebrate in the end zone. So they're going to have to come back out here on offense pretty quickly, regroup, take a deep breath, and try to bounce back. Mike, I think all of us can remember exactly where we were during a certain Super Bowl where throwing the ball this close to the goal line ended up being a disaster. But unlike that time, they ran this pass play to perfection, and the result, 2 points.
He'll be out of bounds beyond the 20-yard line.
Their own 24-yard line.
So here's a first and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. To throw is Williams. That's complete to Smith. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up second and 3 at the 31.
On second down, it's Williams. He'll send this one deep for Odunze. That's hard. And he will score. Roll Odunze. Touchdown Steelers. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
1 quarter in the books. It's the Eagles with the early advantage. And we're back to the Steel City after this.
Adam Vinatieri set to kick off.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Here comes a return from the 5. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line.
At their own 34-yard line.
Hold it ready. 70 Timberwolves. Ready, ready.
He'll get this complete. It's George Pickens. And he will go all the way. George Pickens. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Well, that was a pretty easy touchdown. He was wide open, Greg. Easy chance to close the deal, and they do with a touchdown.
And Mike, it just appears to me that's just a breakdown defensively. You can't allow a receiver to not only be so open it's an easy pitch and catch, but then to have the space to operate after the catch to finish that one off in the end zone.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Showing off the big leg. Didn't want to defend a return, so this ball going to be spotted at the 35-yard line. Throwing on first down, it's Williams. Got his man, that's Grant. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line. That one good for 29.
First down.
We've really seen both teams have a lot of success moving the ball throughout this entire first half, and just seems this possession is going to be more of the same as they start this drive.
Williams going to look to throw it on first down. Flush to his right. He'll get rid of it and complete it. And he'll be out of bounds down at the 20. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
Just a really nice, simple play design. Just get the ball to one of your playmakers on an underneath crossing route, and he does the rest to secure a nice gain. That's just good, simple execution.
And Williams hit the deck there, but after he picked up the first down.
That's another Steelers first down. First and goal.
They'll look to throw. A big mistake. It was first and goal, and it's intercepted. Accelerating toward midfield. Inside the 20. And he's going to bring this one back the distance. Touchdown, Eagles. Point after now from Dicker. His kick is good. And the Eagles add on one more as they extend their second quarter lead.
14.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Oh, that is a duck on the kickoff. Not only doesn't it reach the landing zone, that's going to be spotted beyond the 40-yard line. On first and 10, it's Williams taking a shot downfield for Smith, and he will score. Steve Smith, touchdown Pittsburgh. Their head coach, his fingers in the air, will say no to the extra point. Go for two. That's pulled in, and they're able to tack on a two-point conversion.
I know it sounds like I'm being biased, Mike, but I'm really not. Down here this close to the end zone, especially on two-point tries, the size, the length, the athleticism, and matchups these tight ends can create, man, they are a tough handle, and it leads to 2 points.
This is fielded inside the 5. He'll get across the 20, mark him down to the 23-yard line.
At their own 23-yard line.
18, right in. Ready. Hot, Dragon 60.
Quick throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete. Well, the receiver really didn't have much time to get himself open. So the incompletion brings up second down.
Second and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Blown back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to third down.
A 3-yard
nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
On third down, they'll set up to throw. Nice job there defensively to keep him in front of the marker. It's going to bring up fourth down.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a fourth down decision to make.
They will indeed go as they look to throw. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And he's going to have the first down. So taking a chance there, playing with the lead, but it works out for them.
Philadelphia.
Every team in the league has their own set of scramble rules. And what that means, Mike, is when the pocket breaks down and the quarterback gets flushed, everyone understands, based on where they are in the field, how they can remain friendly to the quarterback. Great execution here leads to a nice game.
This is incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down. Let's see what this call is.
Warriors 70, Stephanie, Cougar 19, go!
That's thrown right side, but incomplete. He was looking for George Pickens there, and it's going to be third down.
There's certain guys, Mike, that have earned the right to make those tight window throws, and that doesn't mean that he's not going to get himself into trouble from time to time, but we've seen throughout his career his ability to make throws that other guys are either uncomfortable or unable to make is a big reason why he's kind of in a class all of his own. This is a really popular concept on third down. It's good versus man, it's good versus zone. They call it mesh routes or drag routes. They want to create some traffic in the middle of the field and pop the receiver out the backside of the defense. But give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. They rallied to the ball and keeps them short from picking up the first down. You know, Mike, there's a lot of coaches out there who believe that an aggressive style of offense is your best chance of winning. Now, this takes it a little bit to the extreme, but I think this is something that we're going to continue to see as this game unfolds.
And he's going to have a first down. They get into field goal range here at the 29.
First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Now Williams. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And he'll be out of bounds down at the 15-yard line.
A gain of 15 yards.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Throwing is Williams. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down. Throwing again, Williams. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
And that's another brutal drop for an offense that has struggled to catch the ball up to this point. And yes, you can nitpick about ball placement and whatnot, but listen, the reality is at this level, if it hits your hands, you have to find a way to come down.
Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. And that one is through the back of the end zone. It is a touchback. From the 35, it's first and 10.
Watch first! There you pass, yeah!
To throw, it's Williams. He'll get this complete to his man out of the backfield. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drop.
Vegas!
Here's Williams. And the ball out of the reach of the receiver. Ball's incomplete. Rome Odunze, the one he was looking for. It's second down.
What is going on?
Here's Williams now to throw. Fires left sideline. That is complete. And he'll be out of bounds. Down at the 20.
That's good for the Steelers.
Throw it again. It's Williams. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find the receiver, and down he goes.
It's a loss of 8. Brings up second and 18.
Williams to throw on second down. Fires quickly. It is complete on the slant. Looking for the pylon, but the official right there is going to mark him out of bounds at the 1 yard line.
That's another.
Well, a chance to get right back in it here. First down and goal. They'll try to run this one in. No, he's not going to get in. In fact, they've shoved him backwards.
A loss of 2. Brings up second and goal at the 2 yard line.
Throwing on second down, Williams. And he will win the race to the pylon. He's in. Caleb Williams. Touchdown Steelers. The offense staying put. They will go for 2.
The Steelers will line up for the 2-point conversion.
From the shotgun, it's Williams. That is hot. And they get the 2-point conversion.
Everybody's looking to end every drive with 6, but when you can turn that 6 into 8, man, what a confidence boost coming off the field, and they're going to force their opponent now to start chasing.
Half midfield to the 20. And he's going to take this all the way back. 90 yards. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Kicker now for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Eagles will extend this third quarter lead.
Steelers 33.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This fielded at about the 9. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. Forced out wide. That is brought in. And they will finally get to him, but I think even he knows this one is coming back. Drive will start on the ground. He'll try to get back to the line, but it is not happening. Going to lose a yard.
A loss of 1. Brings up third down and 16.
Third and long. Here's Williams to the tight end, and he fits it in on the corner route. He got a lot of what he needed, but just not enough. The mark is a couple of yards shy of the first down. And here comes fourth down. They're going for it. Here's Williams taking a shot downfield for Smith. And he's going to have the Steelers first down. This is going to wind up being not just a conversion, but a play that flips the field as well. They get 14 yards and set up first and goal. Ball sitting at the 7. First and goal.
At the 7-yard line.
Working out of the gun, here's Williams.
It's a nice job here defensively. Down here tight, it's easy to be so concerned about stopping the pass that you lose sight of the quarterback when he decides to become a runner. Not the case here. Picks up a little positive yardage, sets up second and goal.
And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this third quarter.
Again, 3 yards. It's now third and
So
goal.
we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. This is Madden Ultimate Team. on EA Sports. Two plays at their disposal, but they'd love to get it right here on 3rd and goal. He puts it up, and it's caught. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Touchdown, Steelers.
Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance. But can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
So the lead is down to just 2 now in the 4th quarter as they kick it off. Here's Smith to return it. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line.
At their own 30-yard line.
Ready, ready.
They'll begin here on the ground. Lots of space past the 45. A terrific run. He's got this one down inside the 30-yard line.
And an Eagles.
A big one here in the 4th quarter to gain of 43 yards. To throw, here's Vic. Flush to his right, escaping the danger, throwing and completing. And he's in! Steve Smith, touchdown Eagles. He's got another one, his 2nd touchdown of the evening. Dicker, good with the extra point. And the Eagles will make it a 2-score game as they are now up 9. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. The return starts from the 5. Meanwhile, Greg, this kick team, nice job covering the return. And the tackle is made just past the 15.
All right, so if you're going to be a kick returner in the National Football League, you need these 2 things. Balance, vision, and yes, speed doesn't hurt too much either. And all 3 of those were evident.
That is caught by the tight end. Touchdown, Steelers. That is 2nd touchdown tonight. Important one here now for the Steelers. They're going to try to go for the 2-point conversion. That's pulled in, and they're able to tack on the 2-point conversion.
There was no hesitation from this offense. Immediately after they scored that touchdown, the entire sideline was holding up 2 fingers. They knew exactly what play they wanted. They felt great about it coming into the game, and clearly the right choice.
So it is back to a 1-point game now in the 4th quarter as they kick it away. Here's Smith to return it. Finally get him down, but he gets all the way up close to the 40-yard line. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. They're trying to burn some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll get about 5.
The tackle made at the 44-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4.
Let's go. Stretch the Eagles. Stretch the Eagles. Go.
Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts to talk things over before 3rd down. They'll drop to throw. He'll swing this one out wide to his running back. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their 2nd. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down.
And an Eagle 1st down.
Now a give on the ground. Has some room on that one. First down, Philadelphia.
And this is the point of the game, Mike, where you really can start leaning on your run game and try to close this game out. You've got the lead. You're in the fourth quarter. You're able to pop off a big run.
And he'll be taken down. No timeouts left for the defense. That should do it. And now the Steelers are going to use their third and final timeout. Clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. And this is going to be a touchdown. They are going to extend the lead here in the final minute of play.
pretended. I made it. I'm not trying to sell you anything. I don't need to sell you anything, and can't afford when I have any. Couldn't even pay me to breathe next to you or stand next to you. That's why. And it's not being mean or nothing like that. It's just these guys need to sell to you. They need you as customers. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to, my money isn't tied to. You know what I'm saying? Like, regardless of the fact is there, I do what I do. So I'm going to do it if you do it without you. That's a fact. I'm still going to win in the end. Because my wealth is tied to what I purchase, which is assets, government contracting. Now, game development with shooting, our gaming studio, provides 24 hours. So, things like that. My money isn't tied to people, people that has emotions. That's one of the biggest things that I wanted to get out of, where my money was tied to the human emotion. So I come off the way I want to, and I'm very honest, and I don't care if I'm cancel culture or anything like that. You can't cancel me. I'm still going to be fine always. I'm always going to be fine. But when it comes, like, the services that I have is very disruptive, right? People actually must have my service. They must have my service. It's like having car insurance and stuff like that. So I built a platform where people need the service because they need us more than we need them. You know what I'm saying? So when you have that type of stuff, like, I have to be myself. I don't plan on selling to people because a lot of the people that's on the internet, that's on these platforms and stuff like that, they can't afford us. And all in all, I'm actually just going here just to be myself and spread a message, right? It's just be yourself, work harder, do what you want to do, don't listen to everybody. You were lied to, change the way you think, all that type of stuff like that. On social media, it's like a diary to me, basically, more than anything. I'm not on here to sell anything because I know how to make money. So that's why I don't come off as buy my course and buy my tickets and all that. No, I don't have it out there, of course, but yeah, I'd rather you just see me as the person, like, what I'm saying? So this is me. I'd rather you get to know me, show you ups and downs of how this stuff works, because all these guys are pretending, right? There's fires being lit and all types of stuff like that, and I'd rather just show the truth versus like, if people don't like the truth, then fuck them. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how I see it. Fuck them if they like the truth. And if they do, then, they will follow along. And if they don't, then I don't give a fuck about them anyway. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not here to please anybody. They might like me. They might buy my services or products or any type of thing like that. I'm going to tell you what it is. I've been lying to you already. I'm not going to one of them, so I can care less. I'm still to be honest with you. I care less who don't like what I say or who do. I don't care if you do like it or don't like it. I don't care. To be honest with you, always because I'm actually who I say I am. These guys gotta pretend, which is why they have to act a certain way. Nope. I always get told that I don't come off as a traditional businessman. I don't come off like this guy that's trying to sell their business to people. That's always online, trying to be professional, to get people to like them and all types of stuff like that. I get people goes, you're very different. The reason why is because I made it already. These guys are pretending. I made it. I'm not.
Dad was ordered to pay $650 a month in child support. About a month later, he lost his job. As a matter of fact, the company he worked for went bankrupt, and everybody lost their job. It wasn't his fault. He didn't do anything to lose his job. It was the company's fault. Well, he immediately went back to the court clerk's office and filed a petition to modify the child support that had been set just 30 days earlier. And he put in the petition that he lost his job through no fault of his own. Well, when the case was called for court about 2 months later, the other lawyer stood up and objected and told the judge basically that he should have to wait a year before he came back into court. The judge said, no, that's ridiculous. He lost his job through no fault of his own. As a matter of fact, that judge tells every litigant in court before court begins that if anything happens, whether they're in a wreck, they lose their job, whatever happens to cause them to not be able to pay child support, they better come down immediately and file a petition. This man, Dad was ordered to pay $650 a month in child support. About a month later, he lost his job. As a matter of fact, the company he worked for went bankrupt and everybody lost their job. It wasn't his fault. He didn't do anything to lose his job. It was the company's fault. Well, he immediately went back to the court clerk's office and filed a petition to modify the child support that had been set just 30 days earlier. And he put in the petition that he lost his job through no fault of his own. Well, when the case was called for court about 2 months later, the other lawyer stood up and objected and told the judge basically that he should have to wait a year before he came back into court. The judge said, no, that's ridiculous. He lost his job through no fault of his own. As a matter of fact, that judge tells every litigant in court before court begins that if anything happens, whether they're in a wreck, they lose their job, whatever happens to cause them to not be able to pay child support, they better come down immediately and file a petition. This man, Dad was ordered to pay $650 a month in child support. About a month later, he lost his job. As a matter of fact, the company he worked for went bankrupt and everybody lost their job. It wasn't his fault. He didn't do anything to lose his job. It was the company's fault. Well, he immediately went back to the court clerk's office and filed a petition to modify the child support that had been set just 30 days earlier. And he put in the petition that he lost his job through no fault of his own. Well, when the case was called for court about 2 months later, the other lawyer stood up and objected and told the judge basically that he should have to wait a year before he came back into court. The judge said, no, that's ridiculous. He lost his job through no fault of his own. As a matter of fact, that judge tells every litigant in court before court begins that if anything happens, whether they're in a wreck, they lose their job, whatever happens to cause them to not be able to pay child support, they better come down immediately and file a petition. This man, Dad was ordered to pay $650 a month in child support. About a month later, he lost his job. As a matter of fact, the company he worked for went bankrupt and everybody lost their job. It wasn't his fault. He didn't do anything to lose his job. It was the company's fault. Well, he immediately went back to the court clerk's office and filed a petition to modify the child support that had been set just 30 days earlier. And he put in the petition that he lost his job through no fault of his own. Well, when the case was called for court about 2 months later, the other lawyer stood up and objected and told the judge basically that he should have to wait a year before he came back into court. The judge said, no, that's ridiculous. He lost his job through no fault of his own. As a matter of fact, that judge tells every litigant in court before court begins that if anything happens, whether they're in a wreck, they lose their job, whatever happens to cause them to not be able to pay child support, they better come down immediately and file a petition. This man, Dad was ordered to pay $650 a month in child support. About a month later, he lost his job. As a matter of fact, the company he worked for went bankrupt and everybody lost their job. It wasn't his fault. He didn't do anything to lose his job. It was the company's fault. Well, he immediately went back to the court clerk's office and filed a petition to modify the child support that had been set just 30 days earlier. And he put in the petition that he lost his job through no fault of his own. Well, when the case was called for court about 2 months later, the other lawyer stood up and objected and told the judge basically that he should have to wait a year before he came back into court. The judge said, no, that's ridiculous. He lost his job through no fault of his own. As a matter of fact, that judge tells every litigant in court before court begins that if anything happens, whether they're in a wreck, they lose their job, whatever happens to cause them to not be able to pay child support, they better come down immediately and file a petition. This man, Dad was ordered to pay $650 a month in child support. About a month later, he lost his job. As a matter of fact, the company he worked for went bankrupt and everybody lost their job. It wasn't his fault. He didn't do anything to lose his job. It was the company's fault. Well, he immediately went back to the court clerk.
How can you hit up State Farm to find coverage?
I do believe I'm gonna get the account back. But man, if you mess with me, share this, repost this. We gotta get our motion back. I feel like it'd be better with a cleaner account. God! IG and YouTube. If you mess with me, share this. Repost this. Repost this. We got to get our motion back. I feel like it'll be better with a cleaner account anyway. God! IG and YouTube. Check my link tree. Check my link tree. It's all up there. I do believe I'm gonna get the account back. But man, if you mess with me, share this. Repost this. Repost this. We got to get our motion back. I feel like it'll be better with a cleaner account anyway. God! IG and YouTube. Check my link tree. Check my link tree. It's all up there. I do believe I'm gonna get the account back. But if you mess with me, share this. Repost this. Repost this. We got to get our motion back. I feel like it'll be better with a cleaner account anyway. God! IG and YouTube. Check my link tree. Check my link.
Super disciplined. I think his confidence comes from his discipline for sure. Absolutely. That's why I didn't understand why people were talking about S. Sanders and his confidence. Oh, facts. You gotta have confidence. That's why people hate Cam Newton so bad. I think people hate Cam Newton for a lot of other reasons. I seen Sam Darnold will be the first QB in his class to go to the bowl if they go. TJ needs some water from Space Jam. If you know, you know. For my thoughts on CJ right now, ain't much to say.
Cynthia. You should get your stuff in the tub too. You can keep blinking your eyes all you want. That ain't gonna change my statement.
Can you do me a favor? Can you put ice in it?
Gary, wash your hands, put ice in Nikki's cup.
You know how heavy that ice is?
Yeah.
I know that right when I try to do it.
You ain't him.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone.
Don't knock my potatoes on the floor.
You know where the ice is too.
I do.
So why don't you do it?
Cause I told you to do it.
I can't deal with
But I
this.
was coming down here to make some noodles.
So? Wash your hands, give her some ice. Get her cup. Keep your top dish in there.
Careful. It's open, Gary. Thank you.
Do you want him to put the stuff in and out or what?
He can, because it started going flat.
Put the stuff inside and it out.
Alright,
Yeah, I'm going to need a nail gun cause
come here.
fucking cat.
You got a nail gun?
No.
I got one.
I know you do. I used the put down my Ethernet cable so you didn't kill yourself. When I was staying there, cause my internet was so terrible. You allowed me to run
You
the
used
internet
the,
cable.
you know, they use the electric one.
It should be about the same. I'm about to go and check on Leah.
Wait a minute, can you help me?
Help you what?
Pull me up, pull me up. Wait a minute, you up too high. Pull my arm out. Oh, Jesus. This is my bad arm, really bad arm.
You should have grabbed the other arm.
Huh?
Should have grabbed the other arm. Aaliyah, where you at, mama?
I gotta get all of this up. I got two out.
Singapore the check when there was someone that that's for the stop store just right now. Check when there was some stop.
This is the NFL on EA Sports, and we join you from South Philly, close to 70,000 strong, packing Lincoln Financial Field, the home of the Eagles. With Greg Olson, Mike Tirico up here in the booth. So glad that you are along with us. Greg got a couple offenses here that love to take their shots down the field, so the defenses really have their task right in front of them if they want to win this game.
Yeah, no question. I think as many of the matchups that we've dove into this entire week, it really comes down to which defense puts a lid on the opposing passing game and prevents as many big plays as possible. We see it week in and week out. The correlation between generating big plays, especially through the air, directly leads to the ability to score points. So make teams go the long way. You know, the defense old saying is make them snap it again.
Let's go now. Happy Lions.
And he'll get ahead for about 3 on the first play from scrimmage.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. A gain of 4.
They'll work from the 36 on 2nd and 6. They'll stick with him again, finding room across midfield. And he will go all the way. Touchdown, San Francisco. Right out of the gate here, Greg. It only takes 2 plays to put 6 on the board, and they do it with a big touchdown.
Mike, each week when we talk to teams, they emphasize how important it is to get off to a fast start. Well, this team, they took it to a new level. 2nd play of the game, big touchdown, they strike first.
The 49ers will
They're going to try to run it in. And he will take it in and tack on the 2 points to make it 8-0.
Not a real complicated breakdown needed here, Mike. In short yardage situations like that, if you have confidence in both your back and your offensive line, sometimes it's the simplest plays that have the best results.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here's Smith to return it. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line.
At their own 36-yard line.
On the ready.
1st and 10 now from the 36.
Shot. Here we go. Set.
They'll go play action with Love. That's caught. Saquon Barkley. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
There's a throw right side. Going to be incomplete. DK Metcalf was the intended target. Now it's going to be 3rd down.
And 2 yards to go.
Let's go now. 10 black. Ready.
From the gun, it's Love. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Luke John separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down.
And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring 4th down right in the face.
Ready, ready. Red 38. Cut.
They'll go for it. Love. That is incomplete. Oh, they elected to throw on 4th and short. It does not work out. They turn it over on down.
Result of the play
Ready.
is a turnover on down.
Ready.
Now a run on 1st down. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line.
Chances are your tax situation is going to be changing in 2026.
It's in the game.
In this video, I'm going to run down some of the big changes that you should probably be paying attention to before you file your taxes, because I know a lot of you like to start working on that in January. So before I tell you about these changes, I want to thank my PayFax HQ subscribers for voting overwhelmingly for this story as the bonus. If you want to vote on next week's bonus story and get some other perks from me, you can follow these easy steps and become a paid subscriber too. The truth is, I would not be able to bring you the news every single day if it weren't for my wonderful paid subscribers. Without them, this page would disappear. So if you would like to support my work, and if you can, please consider becoming a paid subscriber too. Again, just follow these easy steps. Okay, on to the new 2026 tax changes, and of course, as always, I will email all of this documentation out to you from the IRS in tonight's fact that you can email, which is free, so make sure you sign yourself up. The first thing that will impact most is standard deduction. The big beautiful bill increased the standard deduction for a single filer or a person who is married filing separately to $15,750. For a married couple filing jointly, the standard deduction was increased to $31,500, and for his household, the standard deduction was increased to $23,625. The big beautiful bill also increased the standard deduction for the following year, tax year 2026, which would be...
It was only opened in 2020, but quickly became one of the league's most recognizable venues. You're looking at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California. Hello, everybody. Alongside Brock Ewart, I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, let's dive right in. What are you looking forward to in this one?
Yeah, just about everything, Kate, but these are two such evenly matched teams. You and I know there's going to be 2, 3, 4 plays in this game that will likely define the outcome. That is the beauty of the NFL each and every weekend, each and every Thursday and Sunday and Monday night. They come down to a couple of plays. Who will they be? What will they be? When will they be? Tune in and watch.
Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Right up the gut. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
30-yard line.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
Here we go. Ready.
They give it to him again. And that 2nd down run is only going to manage a yard.
Hey, that's a run that's home on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Back to the well again. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
Okay, you know me, I can't resist. I thought we might have needed the old Gene Steratore index card down there. Making a really close measurement to see if he got the first down or not. But in the end, well, the right call was made. He got just enough to move the chains.
To the ground it goes. That's incomplete.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
By Jalen Ramsey.
Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10.
19, Dragons, 19, Lions.
He's going to throw this one. Escapes the pocket. He can run it. And he's going to be hauled out on a gain across midfield, down inside the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
Oh, that just sucks the wind out of a defense. So demoralizing. So many guys do things the right way, only to see a quarterback evade the pressure and go get that first down anyway.
60 average, Victoria, 17.
1st and 10, looking to throw. Forced out to his right. He calls his own number again. And he's going to be hit, sent out after about a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards there.
At the 40-yard line.
2nd down now, they need 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Let's go now. Not 30, 19, 60 Bobcats, 60 Bobcats. Go.
They're going to try and throw it here. Complete out to the right side. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone.
It's a gain
pickup of 17. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
70 Rangers, 70 Buffalo 18. Panther 11, Panther 11. Ready.
Now looking to throw. Completed to his running back. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
2 yards on
Working quickly here.
It's 2nd and 8 at the Rams' 22-yard line.
19 tight. 19, 18, Rattler. 18, Rattler. 20. Ready.
Takes the second down snap. That's him on the quick hitter. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
From the red zone now. Buying some time right. He will score. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles finish up an excellent opening series. Nick Sirianni telling his offense they're going for it. 2-point attempt coming. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. Defense had a chance to plan, now defending this 2-point try.
The Eagles will set up.
All right, they're going to throw for it. Going try, forcing it to the slant. It's intercepted. And all he's able to do is get them a touch more space to the 4.
Those defenders, they're just as excited as the fans when the offense signals they're going for 2. It's a chance to directly keep points off the board and really show some of that swagger that good defenses have.
Johnson now on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. Gets at the 25-yard line.
25-yard line.
Starting out trips right here. 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Stroud in the air to start us off. He's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So 2nd down now after the incompletion. Not must-have yet, Brock, but it does feel pretty important that they come up with an answer for that touchdown, but not going to be easy.
Nope, and incompletions like that certainly won't help.
2nd and 10, Stroud to throw. Completed over the middle. He's going to be brought down right at the 35. Goes to the hurry up here.
A gain of 10 yards. And the Rams 1st down.
1st down, Stroud. He gets it complete to his man, Tyreek Hill. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short.
14 more yards.
They won't snap it in time. That is going to be the end of the 1st quarter.
1st and 10.
It's the Eagles soaring to an early lead. More Madden Ultimate Team action coming up on EA Sports. Time for the 2nd quarter of play. It's Rams football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Nakua here, he's got it. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. Looking quickly, trying to get set.
That's another Rams 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
To the air yet again, it's Stroud. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Incomplete from the contact.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the 1st half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Again, Stroud. On the move, headed right. He tucks it and takes off. And they're going to be set up at the 11 after that play. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
That's good.
Looking quickly here.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. Offense up to the line fast.
7. Brings up 2nd and 17 at the Eagles.
Shotgun now for Stroud. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this 1st half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
On 3rd and long, it's Stroud. And he's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams tie and can take the lead here in the 2nd. It's a Puka Nakua touchdown. That one splits the uprights. going to send this one away. Here's Smith on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25.
The Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
This, the snap that's going to take us inside the 2-minute warning.
Track! Track all 80! Track 60!
Not much scoring to this point since we've reached our 2-minute warning. More football from SoFi in just a moment. Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 23.
60 miles, Jeff. Here we go. Shot. Nice. Lightning. 18. Ready.
Into the hands of Pickett. They're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down.
21 yards.
They got 21 yards on the play. And that's good for an Eagles 1st down.
Come 19. Come 19. Panther 11. Panther 11.
Finds him over the middle. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
16 yards. 1st down, Eagles.
Seven Pirates.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. They cobble together a yard there. That was Xavier McKinney that time with the tackle.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
They're throwing it. It's his running back. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
And an Eagle 1st down.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on 1st down.
His goal is pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward, then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
19 tight. Come on.
Back to throw. That's Pickens with a catch outright. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
1st down.
In the red zone on 1st. This one's caught. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. 2nd and 6 coming up here. He's going to throw it. Escapes the pocket. And he's brought down at the line. Philadelphia's going to spend its 2nd timeout. So now here's 3rd and 5.
And it's 3rd down.
Looking in the air here. He's got it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles take the lead just before halftime. Nick Sirianni telling his offense they're going for it. 2-point attempt coming.
The Eagles will set up.
Going from the gun here. And he makes the catch. The 2-point conversion try is good. Notice the first time they tried it, but this time, Brock, the 2-point conversion is successful.
Just felt like they were waiting for the right opportunity to try it once again. Not only to make up for the first attempt, but establish a little confidence from this spot, and who knows, maybe we'll have a 2-pointer that plays a bigger role when this thing's all said and done.
1st and 10, but only time left for maybe a couple of plays here.
Here we go.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. And this one is launched downfield into the crowd, and a defender comes up with it. And the Eagles get the football back with minimal time to go in our half.
You know what this is, Kate? This is the practice field coming to life. Really on both sides of the ball. Right, you watch defensive coaches preach all the time, and they work on these returns to get to the near sideline, everybody to get a block, and then for those offensive players to show the effort to go chase that down so it's not a pick six. Yeah, it stinks for the offense, but that was the practice field coming to life for everybody to see.
And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. 1st and 10. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Able to find Nakua here. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield.
A gain of 12 yards.
Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
The Rams, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Trying to throw on 1st down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Intended for Tyreek
This defense,
Hill.
this defense, they had a plan. And they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. They're going to hold him down just shy of the 40.
That's good.
The dose of the hurry-up offense here.
1st and 10 at the 41.
Stroud throwing here on 1st. Forces that one, and it's intercepted. And the Eagles get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game.
They'll take over 1st and 10.
Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. No place for him to go here. The Rams rush all over him. Offense in the hurry up here.
A 10-yard loss on the play. It's 2nd down.
Throwing on 2nd. Short pass brought in. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3. So chipping away a few here ahead of this 3rd down.
A 3-yard pickup. And it's 3rd down.
Let's go now.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Looking for George Pickens that time. And that brings up 4th and long. The Eagles are in punt formation. And this somehow is only going to be our first punt of the game. Baby, there's way too much behind that kick, and he knew it. That's all the way over the end zone for a touchback. LA offense all set. Here's 1st and 10. Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. Completed to his running back. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
Thrown for his running back, but he comes up empty, incomplete, and now they're facing 3rd down.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the 1st down.
I love that call on 3rd down because it just gives you options. The best 3rd down teams are teams that do just that. Right, they give you options. You don't let the defense dictate to you. You look at what they're giving you, and you take advantage of them.
Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. Chased out to his right. Now he takes it. And on 1st down, only gets about a yard here. And the defender there to force him out.
Out of bounds at the 37-yard line.
Once the play breaks down, you're just looking for a running lane. Just a little bit of room, just a little bit of air in the pocket. He found one of those two, but the defense swarms towards him and denies him the other.
From the gun, Stroud. Just a momentary loss of focus, a break in discipline, and not a good moment individually as he gets hit with that personal foul. So fresh set of downs after the penalty.
Alrighty. 19 Texas. 19 Texas.
1st down throw by Stroud. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And that sack drives him in the wrong direction, partner, ahead of this 2nd down.
At the 37-yard line.
Here's Stroud. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play, and you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
Oh, no, they get him yet again. And the Eagles get it back as he intercepts him for the second time this game.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
First and 10 now from the 46. Here's the handoff. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. So we hit the end of the third quarter. It's Eagles football trying to carry this lead across the finish line.
At the 48-yard line.
Okay. First play of the drive, lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. Second down. Now give left side. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be third down. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
The lead looks safe, but the Penals staying down. They're going for this. They're going to try to throw for it. Put the body on the line for his team. And absolutely no chance of getting the yards he needed. He's brought down well short, and they're going to turn it over on downs. Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. 1st and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Puka Nacua, the target on that throw. And it's going to be second down.
Well, that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field.
2nd and 10, Stroud to throw. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Jahan Campbell makes the play. And this is going to be a pick 6. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
I got to imagine this defense right now has got some kind of...
woman's video has been disgusting. Sitting up and acting as if a woman can't decide at any point if she want to protect her body. I don't care how many men she done slept with. She could have just slept with 200 men. And if she decide today that she want to change her life and she don't want to live like that no more, and she want to start being selective with her body, that's exactly what she gonna do. And any man who don't want to deal with her don't have to. But you're not gonna change the path of life that she's on with wanting to protect her body from this point going forward. But for you idiots to think that just because a woman has done something in her past that she has to continue to keep doing it, just because you nasty dogs don't know how to control yourself, right? Because you don't have no sexual discipline, you think that you're obligated to hold a woman's body? You
you gonna make your fiance wait?
Megan 2.0 Rotten Tomatoes score over.
My boss fired anyone.
Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby, let me show you. Baby,
So you can't say people left you. And the whole time, after that one time he told me that he was ready to leave, he got to, I'm not leaving my house. And I can't find shelter that will take a break now. Because it's winter time, so most of the people that are hanging not go to shelters are in shelters right now. And my biggest thing was I did not want to make the decision to do anything with him until his family knew what was going on. I mean, like seriously, think about this. Alright, I'm gonna say Preston. His mother ain't, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna use Preston. And one day, you call his cell phone, he won't answer but his mother will. And she says he's not there. You might fall for that the first time, right? But if you call 3 different times and she tell you he's not there, you would wonder like what was going on, right? Did you hear me? I said if you call for Preston 3 different times and she said, can you hear me now? That's because my voice going out again. But just imagine if you called for Preston 3 different times and his mom told you he wasn't there. You would be worried with me. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to tell you. I ain't seen nobody for the past 2 years. And then since they said that nobody would come out and give it to them, I ain't heard nothing else from them. None of them. So, I'm pretty pissed with them, right? Because it ain't like they don't know me. We just like, who you feel. I've been dealing with Tony for 30 years. This round, 20 years straight. So I know you, right? You know what I'm saying? Me and Rose put it in the film. Girl. Was down there with Rose. This is good. This is forever ago. But I'm down there with Rose. Rah, rah, rah, rah. We having a good old time. La, la, la, la, la. Something broke out with the kids. And the adults. Look, me and Rose tore up the whole block. We was some rubbing asses. Tore up the whole block. You running away? Where you running?
Bringing food back. Gary, come here.
Can you give me a bag of plain with chips?
I'm
Cause
going to
you
the pizza
forgot to
store.
get them, huh?
I'm going to the pizza store.
They can eat the pizza. I got it if you want to.
What?
They can eat the pizza in there if you want to.
I didn't already ordered it. I already paid for it. I just got to do it. Gary!
Come in. Yeah, wait a minute. See if they got some chips. I've been down there for
They
some
don't sell
plain
chips at Little
chips.
Caesar.
Huh?
They don't sell chips at Little Caesar.
Oh, it's Little Caesar. Yeah, so, okay. I just don't know what to do with them. Really just don't know what to do with them. You put holes in the wall.
Mm-hmm. These are cement walls, so you ain't got no choice. When I get the other one, it's gonna go on the other side. I got a whole bunch of other pictures that's not hung up because of how hard it is to hang these up. I probably shouldn't be trying to hang this stuff up, but I'm trying to move to California. So.
You trying to move?
To California.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, I just, I don't know what to do.
The land of palm trees and sun.
And earthquakes.
That's cool.
Alright. So, I really just don't know. Except for just keep, you know what I mean, coming down and checking on me. But I really don't know. I don't know what to do. Which is so unusual because I normally have some type of a plan. But all the plans I made, don't include him. I'm not taking him with me. Under no circumstances, I'm not taking him with me. So I am not an option. I had to take his job from him because he was just messing up the bills too bad. He started snorting again when his mother died. because he had two jobs at that time. So he could hide, you know what I mean, what was going on. Because he was only bringing home like $1,200 every month. So I was like, you know, we stay in the lane. Hold on right quick. Hello? Hello? Yeah, they texted me and said you didn't call out. Okay. I wanna go check on Tony. Okay. Alright, bye-bye. Hello? Yeah. I gotta be going up the steps. You hear rumble rumble. You better tell somebody come get me. So, and I'm getting ready to go. I gotta go get my shoes, but I'm gonna. They were on his way to pick me up. So, to go check on Tony. I can't deal, Lord, because what you say, it's how you say it. When you talk to other people, like that's not on the phone. just going to oven on. Alright. Hello? Okay. So, okay. Alright. Darn. Hey, how are you? Yeah, yes I am. Cause they just spoke French. Hmm. Bodine. Alright. Let me get this done.
Gary, Aaliyah, come here. If you want some pizza, you can come get some.
You okay?
Yeah. It's snowing outside and it's gotten real cold out there. I'm actually gonna take a look real quick.
Huh?
It's cold again?
I mean, it's snowing outside, and Dad doesn't typically get cold, and I'm saying it's cold, so yes, it's cold outside. Hey,
I've
Mama.
been sick this all day. I said it last night. Out on the porch, I was like, I miss my porch. Did I say that?
Talk to me later, Mama. You still doing your hair, right? Alright. Talk later, Mama. That's fine. I can believe it. She probably wanted all this fancy stuff done to her head. Okay. Alright, Mama. Bye-bye.
When did you do hair?
Get play extensions.
Huh?
Hey you look like you're interested in some math lore. Sick of all the speculation? Do you want something that's undeniably canon? Oh. Well, let's do that. I'm telling you anyway. The year was 1983, January to be exact. Local nobodies Henry and me and William Afton were walking down the streets of Hurricane when suddenly they noticed that not once in their life they ever come across a yellow grizzly bear. It was then their fates were sealed, and they knew that they must fulfill their destiny. Henry and William were something of robotics enthusiasts, so they finally used their untapped potential to create the most realistic animatronic bear imaginable. When they first attacked, they made a decrepit, muddy yellow bear with giant claws. This wasn't realistic. William, however, remembered that in the trunk of his car was a cluster of discs that could emit audio frequencies that would fool people into seeing real bears. They slapped those bad boys on this animatronic, and suddenly it took the form of the beautiful golden grizzly, who they then named Ferdinand von Bernard. Not only did he look the part and have a voice like honey butter, but the mind-altering audio accidentally gave him sentience and cosmic power beyond our human understanding. This was very dangerous, but the partners in the furry shenanigans were not swayed. That is, until the entire town evacuated at the sight of this golden guest. Turns out, people are scared of loose bears. Who would have thunk it? Of course, this fear wasn't for nothing. Ferdinand was caught dining on a local restaurant owner, and he fled from the crime scene before law enforcement could get to him. William and Henry realized they had been a slight bit overzealous with their first creation. Good thing is, literally nobody knew or cared who they were, so they got away with this scot-free. Later that month, they designed an animatronic simply based on Ferdinand's likeness. This character was quite a downgrade, being both simpler and stupider. This didn't matter to the duo, though, as they loved their creation, and with that, Fredbear was born. At first, they had nowhere to actually put him, so they opted for the dog. He was truly a diamond in the rough. Amazingly, this attempt at entertainment was amusing enough to the citizens of Hurricane that they gave William and Henry enough money to afford a recently vacated diner space. Fredbear was going to be a star. Unfortunately, this animatronic was extremely poorly designed, and their attempts at granting him artificial intelligence quickly turned sour. On February 31st, 1983, his first performance on stage in front of children prompted him to spontaneously combust from a nervous breakdown. William and Henry, heartbroken at this tragic event, cracked down to ensure this would never happen again. This also prompted William to threaten the United States government, and they met his demands to strike February 31st from the calendar forever. After that, they set their sights on making something with no flaws, but then they made spring lawsuits. In an attempt to both ease the animatronic's nerves and not allow them their legally required breaks, Henry and William created mechanisms that could lock the endoskeleton parts to the inner edges of the suit for a person to climb inside and cover for the character. For extra safety precautions, they created a partner for the new Fredbear 2.0 to ease his nerves. For some reason, the best name they came up with for Fredbear's partner was Spring Bonnie. William was insistent on this name, and Henry felt too threatened to argue against it. Where the safety precautions ended, however, was the fact that the spring locks holding the endoskeleton pieces away from a person's vital organs were made out of paper clips, and the lightest sneeze could set them off. Truly brilliant inventors, those two. The dynamic duo had now created a dynamic duo. William was the only one who had the nerve to actually test the springlock suit, and it turned out he enjoyed dancing around as a yellow rabbit a little too much. Henry was unbothered by this though, as William was still perfectly capable of handling their finances in character. A few months had gone by, and Fredbear's Family Diner was an absolute success. Not only were Fredbear and Spring Bonnie beloved by the now enlightened Mormon population of Utah, William even managed to lock in a deal with a low-budget animation studio in order to make a cartoon called Fredbear and Friends. The one downside, though, was the studio needed more characters and they refused any more yellow ones. Out of obligation, Leopold, Theodore, Mirabella, and Foxy were created. No, Mirabella's not yellow, she's Xanthophyll. You're just seeing things. Surely these blights to everything William and Henry stood for would never see the light of day in any other context. William and Henry were at their peak, and William finally regained custody of his children. However, one of his sons, whose name has been stricken from the record, waltzed into the back room of Fredbear's and saw Fredbear smoking a cigar. Fredbear's blatant nonchalance about his respiratory health was truly traumatizing for the child.
Way back when I was just a little bitty boy living in a box under the stairs in the corner of the basement of the house half a block down the street from Jared's bait shop, I had a realization about the FNAF World Nuzlocke. In this challenge, if a character dies once, they are permanently dead and cannot be used for the rest of the playthrough. Most of the time, a death can jeopardize your entire chances of winning, except when one of the characters you get early on in the challenge dies. Pretty much all of them get outclassed by better versions later on, so if one dies, it isn't a huge worry. One of your starting attackers dies, just unlock Springtrap or Nightmare Freddy for better damage. One of your starting healers die, just unlock Spring Bonnie or Funtime Foxy for better healing. Because of this, I wanted to try and complete a FNAF World Nuzlocke with only a limited amount of available characters, so each death truly matters. In this Nuzlocke, I am now restricted to only using the first 3 rows of characters. Everyone else is banned from being used. This means I will never have access to high damaging moves like Spring Locks or Cosmic Song, alongside powerful buffs like Power or Armor Song. As always, in a FNAF World Nuzlocke, the chip and move for gift boxes are banned because they're too overpowered, I can't run away from fights once I get into one, and I have to defeat Scott at the end of the game. With only having access to half of the roster, will I be able to win the challenge? Stay tuned to find out. Enjoy the video. Before I spawn in Fazbear Hills, I need to figure out how my team will be set up. I kept everything mostly the same as how it's originally set, except I swapped out Foxy on Team 1 for Toy Chica instead. For 1, I need to heal as much as possible so characters don't die. And 2, Toy Chica has the move Birthday, which is a severely underrated move. It provides a stat increase to your attack, defense, and speed in battle, which works as a great alternative to moves we don't have access to, such as Power or Armor Song. Freddy does have this move as well, but I want Freddy to focus solely on attacking, while Toy Chica focuses on supporting. I went into Fazbear Hills, grabbed Dee Dee's Pearl for 100 coins, and headed towards the right of the map to get my first chip, Head Start Speed. I got into a battle with some gear rats, and for what I thought would be an easy fight turned into a harsh reality check. The gear rat's special attack is Toxic Bite, which applies poison damage over time. With this poison effect, alongside the gear rats targeting Freddy, he was getting dangerously low. I was able to keep him alive for a little while, but eventually I wasn't able to get a heal out fast enough, and Freddy died. Within my first fight, I had already lost Freddy, who is one of the best damage dealers out of the starting cast. I finished up the fight after he died, grabbed the Head Start Speed chip, and worked back to the start of the map. This death was a really unfortunate fumble, and I needed to figure out how I could prevent anyone else dying to these starting enemies. In an earlier Nuzlocke, I ended up just going for the auto shield chip in the glitch area as soon as I spawned in, which provides an incredible amount of defense. While I would like to do that here as well, the enemies are too strong and will wipe out my entire party before I reach the chip. Also, now that running away from fights is banned, I can't just cheese my way to it while only losing a few characters. For now, I was just going to use what I have access to in Fazbear Hills, such as grabbing the Beebites and Lolbit shop, so I can hopefully defeat the enemies before they wipe out any more members of my team. I also ended up grabbing the Pearl and Dee Dee's fishing hole 5 times, which unlocked it as a bite which passively heals my party. Although, even with increased firepower and better healing, I still didn't have a good defense, and this caused Bonnie to get scarily close to death in one of the next fights I got into. Thankfully, I ended up running into a character that would solve this problem entirely. I ran into Phantom Balloon Boy, and if I unlocked him, I would have access to the attack debuffing move Balloon Balloon. With this move, I wouldn't have to worry about my defense, as it severely lowers any enemy's attack power affected by it. Defense doesn't really matter when every enemy hits for incredibly low damage. He didn't go down without a fight though, and multiple times my characters got dangerously close to dying. I ended up panicking halfway through and swapped to Team 2 to finish the fight. But thankfully, I was able to defeat Phantom Balloon Boy without losing a single character. With Phantom BB's attack debuff, it now made the future battles in Fazbear Hills so much easier. Enemies that gave me trouble before now only did a pitiful amount of damage. Phantom BB's attack debuff was so strong that I was even able to defeat both auto chippers without any issues. Once I defeated both of them, I was rewarded with the chip's Head Start Strength, Head Start Defense, and Ever Comet Weak. Now, before we continue, I should probably admit something. This is not the first time I've attempted this challenge, or the second, or the third, or the fourth. Okay, the point is, I've lost this challenge a lot. From my experience in this challenge, I've learned that there's going to be a massive roadblock ahead. If I make it to the deep metal mines of Blacktoon Yard, there are specific enemies there that have insta-kill moves. Because I can only use the first 3 rows of characters, my damage output will be incredibly low, and I won't be able to kill the enemies in time before they all one-shot my party. I would go and grab the block on Screw Chip, but similarly to Auto Shield, it's found in the glitch area, and as we've discussed, I don't think that's happening. But even if I do make it out of the mines, I'll be in the Pinwheel Circus and be forced to fight Browboy to continue onward. Without Auto Shield, Browboy absolutely shreds through my character's health, and I will definitely game over. I would have just grinded for a character with Neon Wall instead, but all of them are found outside of the first 3 rows of characters, so I can't use them. Somehow, to make it through these 2 areas, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get both Block on Screw and Auto Shield to survive. Thankfully, I do have a plan in mind, but first we need to grab a few things. The first item we need to get is the chip Quick Start Party, which is located past this tree in Dusting Fields. This chip allows you to catch enemies off guard. They won't attack you in battle for a little while. I know the game describes this chip as giving you the element of surprise, but if we're being honest here, this chip just lets you jump every single enemy in the game. While going to the chip, however, I got a character encounter and ran into none other than Phantom Chica. Immediately, I became a little worried. Phantom Chica has access to the move Unscrew, and since I don't have the chip that blocks it, members of my team could be insta-killed. I tried to defeat her before she used the move, but unfortunately, I wasn't quick enough, and she initiated the move on Phantom BB. I couldn't lose my only attack debuffer, so in a spur-of-the-moment decision, I swapped to Team 2, and Foxy took the Unscrew. After this, I wrapped up the fight right before she used Unscrew a second time, and walked away with 1 new character for 1 dead character, an eye for an eye. Wait, Foxy can't do that. He has only 1 eye. That means he'd be blind. I then grabbed Quick Start Party, unlocked Phantom Mangle, and set them as my new damage dealer on Team 1. After this, I had a very stupid idea.
You always have stupid ideas.
Shut up! I remembered that in Choppy's Woods, there were some mines I could go into. I didn't know what specifically could be found in there, but I knew there were some chips I could obtain that could be helpful in future battles. So without any further thought, I went in. Is this a bad idea? Yeah. After slowly but surely defeating the enemies in the area, and I mean slowly, I reached Eyesore and fought him to grab whatever chip was behind him. The fight began, and it was pretty uneventful. Nothing really happened, honestly. It was just an easy fight. Eyesore? I'm sorry. I was not familiar with your game. I had no clue you had...
Today, I've been cursed inside Roblox Forsaken. And what I mean by this is, I have a wheel that contains every debuff or buff inside the game. And for each round, I'm going to be spinning this wheel to decide my fate for that round. With whatever curse I'm given, I have to try and win that round, regardless of being the killer or survivor. So guys, before we start, make sure to smash that like button and hit subscribe. And as you can see, this is the wheel that contains every single curse inside of Forsaken. So let's go ahead and give it a spin to see what we are first to give it. Wait, hold on, this actually might be interesting. Wait, we got glitched? What the heck is glitched? Well guys, it looks like we're gonna be starting with the glitched curse first, but let me remind you, I have to win every round regardless of being the killer or survivor. So to make this a little bit more chaotic, I went ahead and made a wheel that will decide whether I'm the killer or survivor, and then wheels that will either choose the killer or survivor I'm going to be playing as. Alright, so what's it going to be? Please land on killer, bro. I'd rather be the killer than the survivor. And yo, we got killer? Alright, who's it gotta be? Come on, give me someone good. Give me guess 666. You know you wanna. Oh, it looks like we've landed on John Doe. Alright, this should be interesting. How chaotic is this going to turn out? Like, I literally have no idea what this glitched curse even does. As you can see, we literally have the max level glitch activated on the right side of our screen. But so far, I don't think it's even really doing much to me. I mean, for some reason, my entire hotbar is just glitching out, though. Oh my god! Yo, editor, put an epilepsy warning. What the heck is that? Okay, but hold on. Is that all this curse does to me? It literally just blacks out my health bar. Yo, wait, hold on. Say less. That means I can literally just play this round normal. Okay, this actually isn't that bad of a curse to start off with. I am having a little bit of lag spikes going on, though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, why is my screen just glitching? Oh, my screen keeps freezing here and there. I wonder if it has to do with this glitch effect down there just lagging me out. I don't have. Okay, there's another lag spike right there, but we still got the 2 times. Okay, honestly though, guys, if this first curse is only going to just make me a little bit laggy and have lag spikes, that's still not too bad. We can still win. Hold up. Go ahead and send the spikes at this little guesty guest. Hello, buddy. Yeah, all I really have to deal with this curse is just a little small lag spikes as my hotbar is just getting glitched out. Okay, easy. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, not too bad as our first curse, guys. But I promise you, later on in this video, we're gonna be getting more and more overpowered curses. Ones that might actually end up breaking our game. But in the meantime, like I said, we literally just got the easiest curse to start off with. It doesn't really seem to be doing anything to begin with. So let's just go ahead and just win this around the old-fashioned way. Oh yeah, I got a little Veronica right here. Hello, little Veronica. I can hear you trying to heal yourself. No. There will be no healing in my lobby. I will be winning every round with these curses. Look at her trying to run away. No, you're not going anywhere. And Mike, I just mentioned how beautiful the reworked John Doe is. I can't get enough of it. Bro looks 10 times better now. Okay, it looks like all the survivors are just hanging around the mansion. Okay, this is about to be the easiest win of the century. Just go ahead and start putting some digital footprints around the place, just so we can start cornering them off if they want to start running. You know what? You got a little Ducicar here. We got a little Ducicar. It's really down to a Ducicar and a Builderman as my last 2 survivors. Are we serious? Okay, well, I mean, one downside to this glitch curse is that I literally can't see my stamina, but honestly, I don't really think that matters. I think we're still going to be able to win with ease. Look at the Builderman. Yeah, run around, buddy. Oh, you're going to get to your turret. Really? Hold up. Don't mind if I just send some over there. Oh, wow, we still hit him with it? What? Yo, hold up. We about to win this easy? Yo, say less. Well, it looks like we already won our first round with our first curse. So let's just go ahead and see what curse we are going to be given next. What's it gotta be? Oh, wait, no, bro, please. We got weakness. That's the worst one out of them all. Okay, but to make this a little bit faster, I went ahead and spun the 2 other wheels that decided for us. And it looks like the wheels have chosen the Veronica survivor for us. Okay, and it looks like we're gonna have to survive against a 1x1 as the killer for this round. But oh my god, bro, look at that weakness. That is the strongest weakness in the game. I can literally get 1 shot right now. How am I supposed to survive with this? Okay, this is actually kind of terrible. But low-key, I mean, we do have a Veronica. I mean, we can literally just skate around the map to stay alive. Except the killer has already killed 2 survivors. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna play this a little bit safe. I'm gonna put my spray paint in areas where I don't even need to worry about bouncing off of walls. Okay, let's just go ahead and test this out. Can I just skate around for safety? Can I just skate around for safety and stuff? Can I just do that? Okay. Never mind. The killer's right there. Oh my god, I'm out of stamina, bro. This is the worst possible situation to be in. Wait, hold on. He's actually ignoring me. He's looking for the other survivors. Hold up. We might be chilling. Okay, just put this spray paint in the safe area. We literally just have to play chicken this entire round and we can win. My goal is to win every round, regardless of killer or survivor with each of my curses. And the rounds after this are only going to get harder, so I do not want to have to start with a terrible streak. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and we just do it this way now. We're just gonna go up here. We're just gonna skate up here. Yeah. then I don't know, we'll put a spray paint right here, just in case. Okay, you know what, guys? Why am I even nervous? Why am I even nervous? Okay, we're fine. We're chilling. Oh my God, he's right there. He's just standing there menacingly. Oh my God, I'm actually kind of nervous right now. No way. Guys, you don't understand. One hit and I'm dead. Okay, wait, maybe I should put a spray paint down here too? Just in case. Is that one on the side too? Maybe, I don't know. And I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually very glad the 1X is going for all of my Survivor teammates. Okay, maybe we'll just leave me for last. We can just, skate away, skate to victory. Yeah. I mean, it literally is just down to me and 2 shellless teams. So, okay, wait, I literally just got poisoned. I touched the water. Oh my God. Oh, thank God it didn't do that much though. Okay, hold on. Just put spray paint here. I'm really gonna hope that 1X doesn't go for me. I see where Chase is some help. Maybe just go for him. Yeah, just go for him. Okay, never mind. He's right there. Oh my God, he's right there. Okay. Here we go. He's not seeing me. Oh, he's right there. Oh my God. Wait, does he actually not see me? Hold up. We might actually win this. Just from the killer being bad. Let me just go ahead and ore farm real quick. Do my little dancey dance. That's right. Even though we can literally get one shot right now, the gambler never stops gambling. Never mind. Oh my God, oh my God, if I get hit by that minion, I am cooked. Oh, he's right there. Oh my God, please don't see me, please. Bro, how is he not seeing me right now? Oh my God. Get back, you little 1X minion. Did he spawn in more of them? Okay, this is kind of bad. I'm actually cornered right now in this corner, but can I run across? Up here? Wait, hold on. We're last man standing. Hold on. No. Oh my God. He's right there. Oh my God, he's literally right there. Guys, if I actually live through this, I'm to go. He's right there. Oh my God. Wait, I'm still alive. Oh my God. We are actually fumbling so bad right now. How am I still? Bro, the freaking clones! No! That's it? I failed already? Nah, I can't believe this. Okay, guys, you know what? I think it's only fair if there is one redemption allowed. So we're gonna go ahead and run it back and spin the wheel once again. But I think to make this even harder, we're actually gonna make it be 2 curses this time around. And it looks like our first curse is the slate skin. Alright, and then what's next after that? What is going to be our second curse? Wait, hold on. Subspace? We have slate skin and subspace? We have 2 debuffs? Are we serious? And it looks like the wheels have chosen for us to be the guest at 1337 Survivor next. Alright, bro. How terrible is this going to be? Okay, bro. I can't even see right now. I have slate skin, so I'm literally super slow. I'm running right now. This is me running. I'm barely going anywhere, if you can even see. But, oh yeah, that's the fact. You can't even see. I can't see anything. Guys, the last round, we literally got the max level weakness as our curse. And now for this round, we are just slowed in blind. Ain't no way, bro. Can I even survive this round as a survivor? Okay, you know, it's fine. We're still guests. Okay, okay, that's the killer right there. Okay, hold on, wait. Block. Okay, wait. Is that a clone? Did I just fall for a clone? Bro, I can't even tell when it's the Noli clones in this. It's a okay. Well, there's the real Noli. That's the real Noli. That is definitely the real Noli. Hold on. Oh my God. We were still able to block him. No shot, bro. Okay, but I think he might actually just be hardcore targeting us now. We are literally just. Wait, hold on. I just realized something. Guys, I forgot that even though we are completely slowed with the slate skin, we also can't take any damage with it. This isn't a debuff, this is a buff. Yo, I'm literally God mode right now. Okay, wait, hold on. Why my slate skin run out? Oh my god. But yeah, guys, quite literally with the slate skin, I can't take any damage. I'm literally God mode. Oh my god. We just got a free win. Alright, you know what time it is. We ore farming. Yeah, buddy, hit me all you want. Buddy. What are you gonna do, huh? Yeah, that's right, buddy. Yeah, you can't do nothing. Yo, I'm chilling. I'm absolutely chilling. Oh, I see him hunting down a noob, though. Oh, poor noob. Bro don't got slate skin like I do, though. But look at him. He keeps trying to attack me. He can't do anything. Buddy. What are you gonna do? Look everything's just peaking and fuzzy. But I'm not gonna lie, even if that no lick kills this one, last man standing, we are literally just gonna have the win handed to us. Oh wait, last man standing, I should have started. Alright, yeah, bring it on, buddy. Yeah, do your worst. Do your worst. Yeah, that's right. That's right, buddy. Yeah, that's right. You can't do none against me. You can't do none against me. Yeah! Yeah! For some reason, I also can't do anything to him. Doesn't matter though, we are literally gone. This is like the most chaotic curse combination. We got a debuff and a buff. We got God mode, but in return we got blindness. Okay, so he's gonna block from the Noli. You wanna hit my block, buddy? Can I black flash you? Oh wait, what is he doing? Just ore farming? He give up? He's just standing there. I think he gave up. He's still trying to hit me. He can't do anything. Oh my god. You can't do anything. Even when you use your moves on me, they don't do anything. But I'm gonna try to hit me again. Oh, we black flashed him. Oh, we black flashed him. That's crazy. We literally got handed the win with that round. Nah. But now let's go ahead and see what our next two curses are going to be. Blindness? It gave us a blindness? Was the subspace not enough? Okay, first curse is blindness. What's after that, huh? Bleeding, hemorrhage, poison. Wait, oh my god, actually I was laying on poison. Oh, wait, hold on. This should actually be interesting though. Regeneration. Wait, hold up. And the wheels have chosen for us to be the cool kid killer. Okay, guys, now this should be interesting. And oh my god, I literally can't see right now, but I have healing particles just appearing on my screen. I don't even think I've ever seen these in the game before. But it looks like we are completely blind while getting healed right off the bat, which actually might be pretty useful with Cool Kid since he only has 800 health. But regardless, can we even win as a killer while being blind? Bro, everything is so blurry. Wait, I'm gonna activate walk speed override. Oh my god, no way, I still got the survivor. Oh my god, I'm like squinting right now to try and see them. Wait, is that a chance? Oh, okay, wait, we got a chance as our first kill. Wait, it was an Elliot? Since when did an Elliot have a hat? You know, it kind of sucks that we can't even see the Cool Kid mouse and foreskin that I'm using right now either. Because we're blind, bro! Cool Kid needs some glasses! Okay, hold on. What if I just use pizza delivery and have my little minions that show me where the survivors are? Yeah! Because I can't see anything unless it's right in front of me. Yeah! Wait, is that a survivor? Oh, that is a survivor! Hold up. Okay, looks like my minions killed a chance. And I just killed the Shilitsky? Wait, hold on, we might actually be able to do this. This is like the craziest nerf of the century, guys. Oh my god. I mean, at least Cool Kid is still happy singing his little songs while he's completely blind. Wait, is that a survivor right there? Oh, that is. Hello, little dragon guest. I see you. It looks like bro was too busy yapping in the chat to pay attention to what was happening around him. And wait, hold on, I think we actually just baited his block too accidentally. I saw like the blurred version of the animation, but I didn't even know he was blocking to begin with. I wasn't even trying to bait him. Oh wait, hold on, I see another guest. Hold on. Would you do that? Oh yeah, bro just used his block too. That's crazy. Yo, no way we are still winning with this, guys. No way. All right, this has to be proof that I actually have skill inside of Forsaken. This has to be proof right here. All right. This guest is trying to loop me around the objects. Okay, you know what, buddy? Yeah, here. Oh, we still got him. Okay, bet he's dead. Bro, no way. We are already down to the final two survivors while our game is like this. Wait, is that a survivor right there? Wait, I see my stamina going down. Wait, where? Well, I don't know where they're at. Yo, pizza delivery doing spot on that. Wait, I see a blob moving. Hold up. I see a blob moving. Oh, it's a two time. Oh, I definitely gotta get this dude out of the lobby. Hold up. Let me do a two time. Here, buddy. Oh, we got him. And now we're in the last man standing. But we're going against a 007. Okay, we have the father versus son battle to the death right now. Except I don't even know where bro is to begin with. I can't see. Oh, wait, I think that's him. Wait, no, was that a clone? Bro, I can't jump. Oh, that's the real one. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We'll set him on fire. Oh my god, this is actually so hard. But if I can just pull through, yes! Bro, no way we actually won. Like that, guys. That's crazy. We actually won as both survivor and killer with 2 curses. But honestly, guys, I think we should amp it up even more and go for 3 curses now. Alright, so what's it gotta be? Alright, our first curse seems to be invisibility. And then our next curse looks like it's going to be strength. Okay, hold up. That is already 2 overpowered curses. If we get a 3rd overpowered curse, we are going to be stacked. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, does Oblivious do? And it looks like the wheels have chosen the Get 666 killer for this round. And guys, I'm not gonna lie, we might have the most overpowered loadout for this round. Because not only do we have max invisibility, not only do we have max strength, but we also have max Oblivious, which I have no idea what it does. But I'm not gonna lie, it's making us look crazy with the milestone 4 Get 666 skin. But how overpowered is our M1s? Okay, bro, no, I just 2-shot at 2 time. I just 2-shot at 2 time. Hold on. Wait, what if I do the second M1 attack? Oh my god, we're literally just shredding through the survivors. Yo, this is broken. Oh my god. I think we got 3 buff curses in a row. No shot. And in the process, we might have just made Get 666 even stronger than he already is. Go ahead, lunge at you with the demonic pursuit. Okay, that literally just 1-shot him. Alright, that literally just turned that move into a 1-shot. Nah, bro. Guys, are we ascending? Are we ascending to the heavens right now? Oh my god. We quite literally put Get 666 into his true monster form with this one. Ain't no way. But if we actually get a little bit more blood, oh my god, we have the blood hunt now too. Okay, yeah, I'm about to shred through all these survivors like it's nothing. They are about to get absolutely obliterated. Oh, looks like little Shosky tried to juke me out. No, come here, buddy. You can't escape me. And especially inside of the blood hunt, all of my moves will just be regenerated for me once I get the kill. Alright, so who is this info? We got a little Elliot. We got the little hat wearing Elliot. Is that who you are, buddy? I hate to break it to you, but not even them pieces are gonna save you from my strength. Hold on, this is 007 up there. What if I try and like lunge at him to get him from down here? Come here, 007. Oh, you tried to use your clone ability, really, buddy? Don't you know I have the OP blood hunt now? Yes, sir. Oh my god, we're already down the last man standing. No shot. This might be the quickest. Did we just 1-shot the chance with the Infernal Cry? That was literally the quickest kill around out of any. Nah, bro, that was OP. Alright, now, we gotta do 3 curses again. Come on, what's it gotta be? Give me another triple boost, please. Actually, that almost landed on helpless, but we got hallucination. Okay, not bad for a start. Okay, and then after hallucination, we got bleeding. Okay, hold on. Both of those are terrible. Maybe we can get a good one for the third one, maybe. But, okay, oh no. We got confusion. And it looks like for this final round, the wheels have chosen for us to be the Elliot Survivor, and we're going against a Get 666. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this round is cooked. Like, already with the bleeding, I'm gonna die. I'm literally gonna die. Okay, it took me down to 10 health, okay. But it doesn't really help with the confusion on top of it, because now my controls are inverted. I'm pressing the up arrow key on my screen, and it's only making me walk backwards. If I press the down arrow, it makes me walk forwards. Okay, so all my controls are inverted. I'm at 10% health. I also have a hallucination equipped, but for some reason, it's like not showing it on the side. But as you guys can see, I'm equipped with hallucination. Like I'm clicking execute right now, but I don't know if that's gonna work since our killer is Get 666. Unless, I don't know, somehow we just see Get 666 clones just running around. I don't know. Okay, and the guest already got his blood hunt. Okay, this might be the worst round out of all of them. Oh my god, wait, hold on, man. Elliot threw me a pizza. Hold on, we might be chilling. Never mind, the bleeding's just taking the health away. Okay, we can't even heal. We can't even heal, bro. No shot. We are cooked. We are actually cooked. Guys, if I actually end up surviving this round, I might be the GOAT. I might actually be the GOAT. Okay, nope, the guest is right there. Nope. I'm gonna go back this way. This is actually really hard to do with all of my controls inverted. Oh, I hear the guy screaming and going after survivors over there. This is a terrible curse loadout we have. Oh my god. And it's the final round too. If I lose, bro, I'm a fraud. If I lose, I'm a fraud, bro. And honestly, guys, I'm not gonna lie. If I lose this final round, I think I'm just gonna have to go ahead and give to 10 of you VIP Game Pass inside of the game. So, go ahead and comment down below your usernames just in case. Okay, oh my god, the hits is right there. Oh my god. Nah, hold on. I gotta stay alive, bro. I am not losing. I am not gifting those 10 VIP Game Passes. We have a med kit. Maybe this will take away our bleeding. Maybe this will cure the bleeding. Who knows? Okay, no, we're just losing the health again. Are we serious, bro? That's not fair. And the killer is literally guessed to 666 out of all of them. How am I supposed to survive this? Okay, maybe if I just stay up here, he won't notice me. Yes, look, he's running around down there because he's stupid. He's going after someone else. Yes, good boy. Okay, no, he got another blood hunt. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna make sure I'm in an area where he can't, jump up and grab me right off the bat. Just, stand right in front of the railing. It should stop him. It should protect us for the time being. Oh my god, the other Elliot over there is literally getting attacked. Oh my god. Oh, never mind, the Elliot's dead. And wait, is he coming for me? He's coming for me. Okay, I did entire player list being survivors too, but I still secretly have my abilities as the killer. I'm playing as Dusakar with these slashers abilities, and this is basically what I meant by the rounds of seeming like murder mystery rounds with no one being able to tell who the killer is. But to make this a little bit better, I actually have 3 of my friends inside of the game recording their POVs, and they have no idea what I'm doing either.
Hey, what's your demon? Where did demon go?
And I think I actually just like want to go ahead and pick them off one by one. Okay, there's my one friend right here. He's a guess 157 Goku guess.
The spirit of this was like a I'm looking for demon. I didn't see demon. This is Mike Roblox.
My other friend is a sorcerer guess.
I don't think it's a killer.
And then my other friend is the Bloxy Trophy Shellisky. Okay, yay. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know which one of these sun guests is my one friend though, so I think I'm gonna start going ahead and just picking them off one by one. Yes, sir!
Oh, what the? What did that juice car? Oh! Yo, wait, the juice car just hit me! Yo!
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Yo, what the?
Wait, the Juice Car's a killer? What?
Juice car just hit me!
Oh yeah, his Dusakars crash out now. Yes, sir!
How did he do that?
Oh, hell? Oh, wait. You think he's a killer?
Oh, no, I'm 100% certain he's stabbing our guest.
Hey, yo, let's see if Survivor walked up to me and said, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I would be pretty confused too if I saw a Dusakar killing my teammates. But look at that, we got the slasher finisher as Dusakar.
Just kill our guest.
Yo, he's dead. He's dead. I've seen a lot of things, but I didn't think Dusakar really had that, I didn't think so.
Oh, hey, not me.
And that's one that Sun gets down, which makes me think this other Sun guest is my friend Yukazi. Hey, Yukazi, where you going, buddy? Where you going?
No, it's not me, please. No, he's a blood legend. No.
Oh my god, I can only imagine what he's saying right now, how he's reacting to this. Okay, well, I don't think he's gonna be reacting much longer. He's already dead.
I do see there's a car. He's challenging all the guests, bro.
Oh, whoops.
Anyway, hold on. I think that's my other friend. This Sun gets. I think that might be Kyrie. Yo, come here, Kyrie. I know that's you, buddy. Come here. Come here, little cutie Kyrie.
What's going on here? Oh, no. Wait. I haven't played this game in so long.
Wait a minute, that's Demon.
Is that Demon?
That is Demon, bro. That's Demon?
I'm Jason Dusakar now, buddy.
I checked everyone else's name tags, so I couldn't find Demon. This must be him.
You can run, but you can't hide. Yo, nice block on the air, buddy. Nice block on the air, buddy. That's crazy.
I messed up. Okay, I messed up really bad.
Oh no, come here.
Wait, hold on. I think he's actually low enough health too. Okay, I just got stunned. Alright, okay.
Oh, wait, I just stunned him. Oh, it is the killer.
Okay, but hold on. I think he's actually low enough health to decapitate him. So if I can just land this finisher on him, I can kill my second friend already.
Yeah, I'm about to die.
You can run, but you can't hide. You keep running, buddy. Yo, oh, nice block in the air again. That's crazy. Yo, I got my friend Kyrie now, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, nah, I guess Demon's the killer, bro. What is that?
Yeah, I actually have no idea how they're reacting to this, but now I think I'm gonna go ahead and just kill the other DC car. There's another DC car in my lobby, but I'm not gonna lie, there can only be one. If he literally died, and while he was dying, he put question marks in the chat.
What's surprising? How is he even a killer?
I'm genuinely confused, bro. Like, oh my, he just killed another guy.
He's a survivor. Oh.
Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna lie, this is actually crazy. I'm literally playing Forsaken as a killer while this guy's as a survivor. I have turned Forsaken into a murder mystery. And the best part is there's no chat inside of the rounds too. They have no idea if what the others saying are true or not. Oh wait, hold on, I think that's actually my third friend. Hold up. Is that the ransom VR I see? Is he running away? I bet he's screaming right now. I bet he's freaking out and stuff. Okay, ow!
Hey, it is pretty late. Maybe I'm seeing things. No, I'm not seeing things. You know what? Oh yeah, I can run.
Looks like you punched him on my screen. Didn't know Chaleski had hands.
Now wait, so you're not going to run from me, buddy. I'm going to kill you. You can run from me.
Ooh. Oh yeah, what you do?
Come here, little ransom. Come here. Okay, well, this guest just tried to block my attack on him and missed miserably. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit him with the head.
Yeah, you wanna keep running, bro.
Come nice and low, give him some of that helplessness. Well, come here, buddy. Come here, little shooter guest. You're not him. Oh my god, guys, it's still crazy seeing the slasher kill finisher as a survivor too. That's so insane. But I think after I successfully win this round as a disguised killer, I'm gonna go ahead and reveal to my friends how I'm actually doing this, and then let them have a chance to be the killer themselves. Since I kind of want to see what it's like to be survivor against a disguised killer too. into that. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and join their call right now. And yo, gentlemen, how'd you like the Forsaken match?
How are you a killer survivor?
What is that? How?
You confuse me. Every time I play this game with you, you just hurt my head. What's wrong with you?
How are you doing that? What, you guys don't like what I added? I added the ability to be a disguised killer. What, isn't that cool?
So, there's an imposter among us.
There is an imposter among us. You know what, gentlemen, I actually decided to share this addition I added to the game with you guys. If you actually go in your inventories and look at whatever killer you want to play as, there is a new secret skin added called Imposter.
Oh, it's right there. It is right there. Oh my god.
Oh, it's right there. Oh my god.
Alright, gentlemen, go ahead and equip whatever killer you want with the Imposter skin, and let's go ahead and have some murder mystery inside of Forsaken. Alright, but here we go, boys, round 2!
So you're telling me what it's gonna play Among Us and Forsaken?
Man, this is murder mystery. There is an imposter.
I can just charge into people and see who the killer is.
Hey, yo, Ransom, why you talking like that, buddy? Why you talking like that, huh?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I have a feeling this is going to get very, very intimidating, not knowing who the killer is. It was pretty fun playing as the killer disguised last round, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Who's this guest right here? Who's this guest? Yes, man.
That's you.
Oh, guys, He's gonna give you a soda. Come on. Oh wow. Wow, that's a great soda you have. It's a little spicy. Wow. Okay.
Hey, Kai, are you good?
Are you okay with it?
Am I good? That's a bit of an understatement. I'm more than fine, honestly.
Wait, hold on, yo! How does a challenge get killing survivors?
You didn't say anything.
Yo! Hey, yo, chill! Bro, who's the challenge king?
Wait, are you okay? Hello? Are you okay?
Bro, is the challenge king Ransom? I think he might be Ransom.
It's definitely Ransom.
Oh, nah, he killed the Deuce guard. Now, hold up. I'm gonna run the one. Challenge king from the challenge king. Yeah! No, I'm sorry. I would like to take back what I did. I made a serious, continuous lapse in judgment.
Well, where'd you come from? I'm sorry.
Bro, is anyone gonna make it? I don't got any fried chicken left.
And where's the med kit at?
Hey, leave me alone. Please. Oh.
Yo, if we just get the generators done, we'll run out of time.
Please do the generators.
Hey, Kyrie, you wanna let me get that med kit?
That's chicken. That's chicken.
I don't have any more chicken.
I need to make it more.
How did you use all of your chicken?
Oh my god! Who's got that? Oh!
Alright, that's just hurtful.
Let's go, I thought the show, let's go!
I just do something killer. Why do you guys get so mean to me?
Because you're trying to kill me! Guys, my life flashed before my eyes. I'm so low, and I saw I was a Roblox YouTuber.
How do I have cool kids and moves that shit on TV? That is pretty nuts.
Dude, it's crazy, right? It's literally murder mystery. No one knows who the killer is, except you kind of gave yourself away, so like, still issue.
I just can't believe you use all of your shit. Oh!
What? I flashed you! What the fuck? Alright, yeah, Ransom is literally Chiliski as Cool Kid Killer. That's insane. That's actually insane.
Dude, this game is super low. I gotta get it.
Thank God he's so I'm so fine. Thank God. I'm not food.
That's crazy. You know what, the corrupt nature, bro. That's crazy. Oh, we blocked it. That's crazier.
100 defense, 500 defense, 600 defense. That's a good one.
You got 6 HP, you know that?
6-7 HP. 6-7.
I know. So you can do it.
6-7. I'm a grown man, by the way.
Curry, do something, please.
What do you want me to do?
Me personally, hey, it was a joke.
100, 200, 300, 400.
Why are you counting money? It's Aura Party.
Yes! Oh my god, what?
Nah, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, look at Chelsea and the cool kid win animation too. That's insane. But here we go. Round 3. Who's the killer gonna be?
Upset. I
Alright,
understand.
they instantly charging into people.
Oh, wait, that actually might be a good strat to see if you guys use cars to every survivor if you find the killer.
Exactly. You gotta think outside the box here.
Wait, hold on. Should I just slash random survivors into the Deuce car behind me? Hold up. You a faker? You a faker or real? Okay, he's the real.
Man, whoa. I saw a hitbox.
Hey, this isn't fair. Hey.
He just said, hey, rude. Let's say sorry, not it was killer.
I saw a hitbox. It's one of you. It's one of you. On everything I love, it's one of you.
Where? Wait, who's the killer? Where's the killer?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, hi guys. Sorry. I was doing generating.
John Doe spikes. Who put the John Doe spikes?
Sorry, don't come over here, Charlie. Please.
I think you have to say nothing over there. Someone to go over there. Oh, he has the John Doe pack. He has the John Doe pack.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Here's what the story. I killed everyone.
Oh, heck no. Alright, so I think we can all agree Cosby is definitely the killer, right?
Who said, yeah, I'm not the killer. Who would say that?
I think your response to that is literally proving that you're the killer. I see you. Oh.
Hey, who do you think you are?
Back, found beast. Let's go into all you Cosby. You're not sneaky. You're not the sneaky man.
Yeah, the show really reviewed me.
Okay, I know you're right there. You got there, we can't kill anyone.
Charge move.
Oh, okay, he killed the noob. I'm not good. Never mind, he killed the noob. Listen, man, we can be friends.
Okay, no, we ain't gonna be your friend. This ain't no poppy hot time.
But why me? Why are you guys killing me every round?
Remember all that suffering you made us do? Yeah, this is for you.
No. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think my friends might be getting revenge against me for the torment I put them through in the first round. I'm not gonna lie. So, Branson, do not die this week.
Oh, I don't want to talk about it.
Where are you slashing?
About that.
Meanwhile.
Yeah. Huh.
Wait, where'd you go? Okay, I might be a little bit blind, but that's okay.
Oh, what's wrong, you guys? You can't see through your little pumpkin eye holes, huh? You can't see through your little pumpkin eyes?
Bro, got the Minecraft pumpkin hat on.
Hey, what the heck? You're already dead. You have no permission to speak. You're already dead.
I might be dead, but that doesn't mean I can still win. I got flagged. 30 seconds on the clock, you Kazi.
Hi.
Oh, no, he did the slave skin. That's crazy. You just got played by Pepsi, bro. That's crazy.
So you got cooked by a furry.
Bro, that's nuts. Alright, but let's see who's gonna be the killer now. Who's gonna be... Okay, I think it's Kyrie. Why do you start laughing like that?
Yeah, we know who it is, already. It's Kyrie.
It's Kyrie, bro.
Hello.
Bro, why is everyone getting spawned in this dude cigar? What is happening?
Yeah, hi.
Oh, hey, okay.
It's got backstab. Yo, he's throwing no back shot.
I'll make you bleed. I'll make you bleed.
No, please.
How do we get to the third? I mess up. Boom. Oh, baby, a triple.
Bro, so like Ducicar 1x1x1. That's insane. That's actually insane.
Alright, do a little bit of an entanglement. Boom. Hit the furry. Mass infection. Boom. Hit the guest over there.
Bro, what the? Why the stray?
I'm just doing it because I want to do it. Who's this guest blocking? I don't know what you're blocking. You're blocking the whole thin air. I love air. I'm into that. I'm into getting hit.
Huh?
What am I hearing? What? Okay. Oh god. Oh my god, bro. It's kind of disorienting with the entire lobby being survivors that sometimes I can't tell who the killer is or not.
Boom. You're dead. I'm ready to rejuvenate just for the fun. For the fun of it.
I'm seeing him. He's Ducicar again. Why did I get the block? Please.
Boom. Oh, that's a double right there. I'm kind of accurate today. I can't even lie.
Oh my god, I'm on 6 health. Ooh, oh yeah. I blocked the air. That's why you ran away here. Scared. Aura is. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Oh, this noob was like barely visible.
What? I died to the clone? What?
How low were you?
I had 6 HP. I charged into it. How did it do damage? I charged into it.
Honestly, I've had really bad games in Overwatch. My teammates are complete dog dookie, and you know.
Where did Overwatch come from? What?
It's not my fault that you're playing ball, and I have to dive on you in order to get a heal. Like seriously. What did I even hit over there? What does even matter?
His legs.
Doesn't even matter, honestly. It's already like end of the game.
Kyrie doesn't have to lock in to win as killer. That's insane.
This guy's literally 1 HP. He's gonna try and live me. Like honestly, I don't even care at this point.
That's actually insane. Bro, no shot. It's even just on the kill animation, bro. What? Alright guys, I'm not gonna lie, this was pretty crazy with all of us secretly being the killer. Now I think it's time for one final round where none of us
It's okay.
Bro, what do you mean it's okay? What? Bro, you a heat split gang? Bro, just put the fries in the... Okay, he hit us off the Nova, bro. I told him to put the fries in the bag and hit us off the Nova. That's insane. Oh, God. Oh, my God, he did so much damage to me. Help.
That looked like it hurt.
Help. No. Oh, I got the block.
You messed up. You messed up.
I gotta get the kill. Yeah. I'm dying every round, bro. That's a lie.
I'm watching him.
Yeah. Let me show you. Check me out. No.
30 seconds is the clock. We can still win a Survivor team. Oh, he missed it. That's crazy.
Alright.
Hey, let's go. We won a Survivor.
But why is Casey on the table?
I might as well play as this new Survivor 2x2. And yo, there's even custom animations for the intro scenes. That's crazy. They still look a little bit similar to the original Forsaken, but it's actually pretty cool that everything in this game is originally made. I do remember that a lot of old Forsaken games got taken down because they had just stolen assets and stuff like that, but this game actually did it different and created everything on their own. I'm pretty sure this is their own version of the Work at a Pizza Place map too. Oh yo, there's the cool kid killer right there. But it has its own host. Wait, what? Yo, why does that sound fire? Oh my God, wait, what? There's custom oaths here too? Hey, is that LG Chance? But we got MLG Chance in here before Action Forsaken 2. That is crazy. Oh, wait, no, that's my developer friend. Okay, that's the developer of the game. Oh my God, is that the Void Cool Kid skin? No, that's so clean. Oh my God, that's so cool. But speaking of original things, we are playing as this brand new 2x2 Survivor. I wonder what all of the moves do. What does Lua do? Okay, we're riding on a paper. Oh, it gives us buffs. It's like the Roblox Death Killer and Forsaken. We get resistance and speed. And then what does highlight do? Does this let me see where the killer is? Oh, it shows me where everyone is. I can see the killer and survivors. And then F3X, the old Roblox building tools. What is this? Okay, I just randomly started burning. Why did I start burning? What? Alright, so what does this move do? What does F3X do? Oh, I can put a wall! Yeah! You know what you're gonna do, cool kid? I have a wall. Yeah, what you gonna do against my wall, buddy? What you gonna do against my wall, buddy? No, I have a wall. Can't do anything against my wall. Okay, maybe you can. Oh, I think he's angry about the wall. Shoot him, MLG Chance. Get him. Oh my God, he actually shot him. No, that's crazy. He shot you. I'm gonna do Lua on you now. I don't know if that debuffs you. Oh, what it does, it debuffed him. Wait, what kind of debuff did it give him? Oh, he's slow. Okay, that's actually clean. That is actually clean, but I am going to die. Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I don't really know this new Survivor too much, but we do still have all of the original Survivors from Forsaken. Is there any custom skins? Wait, there's a helper bot Sheletsky skin. Wait, what? Huh? The OG Roblox helper bot? Aw, nah, bro, I gotta check this out. And wait, the developer said, should I respawn you? Yes, you should respawn me. I love the admin abuse. Oh, he actually spawned me back in. Oh, that's crazy. See, chat, these are the perks of having developer friends. They can admin abuse for you if you can't do it yourself. But yo, this skin actually brings back so much Roblox nostalgia. I remember seeing this back in the day. I literally joined Roblox in 2011. But hold on, wait, there's a slash and a switch move. Wait, what? Wait, switch? Wait, I can switch to a hammer? Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, I hit him with the hammer, bro. What? You can switch between items on this skin. Nah, bro, that's crazy. Okay, nah, I got a clutch for that. Hold up. Oh, you want to spawn in your minions, Mr. Spawn Cultist Cool Kid. Okay, we'll see about that. Okay, well, this actually might be bad. Okay, bro, what kind of stamina does bro have? Okay, you missed his hit. Ooh, missed his hit again. Oh my god, he's actually thirsting after me. Oh, he's angry. Oh, he's an angry guy. Ooh. No, bro, no! Okay, well, I didn't stamina manage, I'm not gonna lie. But I mean, it's pretty much the same thing as Survivors and Forsaken. We have all the same characters, same mechanics. Okay, why am I invisible? What are you doing to me? Alright, he's not answering, he's just dancing. I am doing cool stuff. Okay, bro has cool GY in here too, apparently. Okay, he's setting me on fire again, bro, chill! But like I said, chat, we went ahead and checked out the Survivors, so now how about we get some killer gameplay? And I'm not gonna lie, I want to start off with Jason because I saw inside of the shop there's a slaughter skin. And the description says, I always come back. I always do. And I think I know what that means. boys. Yo, check this out. We're going in as the purple guy from Five Nights at Freddy's. But yo, it actually had its own custom intro animation too. Yeah, that's why I like this game. This game is clean. This is also another OG Roblox map. This is, I think it's like Shilowski's mansion, or like the haunted mansion. But anyways, let's go ahead and start getting some kills. Yes, sir. Yo, I like that our machete as this Jason skin is also a knife, and our other weapon is a literal freaking axe. Hold on, what's the kill animation? Oh, no, we just chopped his head off. No, that's crazy, bro. Ain't no way. Hold on, what about gashing wound? Oh, do we just headbutt, bro? What? Wait, hold on, what health is the new bat? Hold on. What if I get up a head on him? Hold up. Come here, little noob. Oh my god, that's crazy. We even got the brutality achievement. Okay, Chad, this is why I said this game might be better than Forsaken. All the things inside of it are so well made. Even the icons for the moves are custom made as well. Yo, check out Raging Pace. Oh my god. Oh, the guy's blocked me. Oh, what are you gonna do, buddy? Oh, you gonna do a punch yet or what? Oh, nice punch, buddy. Don't you know I come back? I always come back. Bro, this is literally like me living out my middle school Five Nights at Freddy's dreams. Oh my god, that's crazy. And also, there's the developer right there just flexing on me with his MLG chance skin, buddy. You think you're cool? You think you're cool, buddy? I am the purple guy. Hold on. Can I actually kill the developer? Hold up. Oh, I got the developer. Nah, you just say hacker banned? Please no. I wasn't even paying attention. But this purple guy skin also has its own custom theme. He sent me a message saying you're banned, kid. I hope I actually don't get banned. But it has its own custom theme and a custom last man standing too. Now, little noob, I don't know if you're paying attention, but it's just down to you and me, buddy. I don't know if you were paying attention to that or not, but I think it's time for you to die. You're out of here. Oh my god. Yo, there's even a custom weight animation too. What? That's low-key better than the one in Forsaken. But we're not done yet, because there's actually a ton of other skins I wanted to check out and show you guys, and the other killers as well. Next up, a John Doe is the abstracted skin. This one looks really, really cool. Hey, bro, what? Why did you give me confusion now? Confusion X. I can't walk normal with my keys. The dev said you lose ability to walk. Oh, I can't. Chat, I'm pressing S on my keyboard. It's going forward. W. Oh wait, no, it's acting on. I'm just stupid. Oh, I can't see. All right, but this round has two killers. What? Two killers? Wait, what? What is the dev doing? Speed X. What is the dev doing, bro? What is happening? Oh, okay, they're right there. The killers have speed too. Nah, bro.
She called. I said, but I'm saying.
Mercy, bro. I got one shot. Alright, but nah. It's my turn to be the killer this time. Yo, look at this abstracted John Doe skin. Bro, look at the particle effects. Yo, what is this reference from, bro? What is this? Yo, we should have got this inside of Forsaken instead of the geometry skin. This is way better. Oh my god, yo, even the theme goes crazy. This is kind of like a hyper pop theme, or like a crash out type beat. I like this. But let's go ahead and see what the moves look like too. Let's go ahead and get some extra time on the clock while I kill this little guest starting out. Hey little guys, come here, buddy. Okay, there's a new kill animation for the John Doe as well. Alright, but what else is there? What if we do a digital footprint on this generator? What are the effects for this? Oh, it's like a rainbow swirl type thing. Alright, let's go ahead and get this. I guess the guest out of here. Come here, buddy. You're cooked. And then put another digital footprint back on here. I do not want them doing the generator. Oh my god, that looks sick. That is actually clean. What? And then this guy said, don't kill. I'm your fan, but I'm not gonna lie, buddy. I kind of gotta check out these skins. So, corrupt energy. Yo, it's better than the John Trudeau skin. This is way better than John Trudeau. It's even a rainbow too. Those particles are so clean. Alright, let's go ahead and do an easy peasy server wipe. Is the developer spawning back in survivors? I think he's spawning back in people I've killed. Oh no. Okay, yeah, he is. He's spawning people back in. Bro, please. Oh, well, he said it's not LO. Calm down. It's just me. Okay, he went ahead and killed everybody now. Now it's just him. Okay, alright. Alright, we got some hardcore admin abuse going on right now. This is crazy. Okay, nope, you're not shooting me, but... Did he shoot himself. Oh, but looks like there actually is other survivors. Hey, little doobie doo. Where do you think you're going, buddy? Come here, little doobie doo. Come here. You're done for. Bye-bye. Come on over here. Go ahead and get him out of here. Get him out of here. I think the one thing about this game, though, since it's so unknown, there aren't really that many other survivors that knew. So, right now, if you guys start off, you could probably easy lobby wipe. I'm not gonna lie, it's not that hard to kill a new survivor. Like, look at that. Now we're down to last man standing. And wait, yo, this last man standing team is crazy, too. Hold on. But I got a war farm for a bit. Hold on. Oh, bro, it sounds better than Geometry Dondo, too. Bro, nah. Now it... Okay, and then they said you're gonna kill me, bro, but he's speeding around me. He's just speeding around me. What? No, I'll get you, bro. Bro, he's healing himself. What is this? Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Nah, get him. Bro, he's just speeding away. I'm not winning this. I'm not winning this. Never mind. I think he tried to shoot me and he shot himself. Okay. Bro, new animation too. Whoa. Look at this new animation. Alright, but I think I want to go ahead and check out the Spawn Cool Kid next. Because I'm not going to lie, this skin is just so clean. This skin right here is definitely something I would want inside of Forsaken. And I think we actually might be getting a stand skin for Cool Kid and the next actual Forsaken update, which is kind of similar to this one. But yo, listen to the theme on this one. Oh, yo! And then, hold on, what are the moves look like? What's corrupt nature? Okay, so that's kind of normal. Oh, the noob just said, I heart all your videos. Hey, thank you, noob, but I'm sorry, bro. I gotta kill you. Please. I'm sorry, bro. It's not personal. You're out of here.
Yeah.
And then, now I went ahead and killed him.
Can you turn that down or turn it off?
Santa Hamo, 214. He was like, no. Kind of had to kill him to figure out what his username was, but we got 2 AFK people right here, so let's go ahead and get them out of here. Oh, she ran off the wood stone. Easy. Alright, boom, gets down, and then boom, you down. Bro, this skin is so menacing. Oh my god. And then, oh, wait, the no person, I gave you speed. Oh. So I have a minute.
40 minutes. And he said to me, tell my sisters. He said, he said, I agree with my sisters. Can you hear me? Okay. So, he said, I told my sisters to 302 him, and I'm telling you the same thing, because, you know, he was over there. He's in Vegas. So he was over there and, with his brother. Slide when they drunk himself to death. And he went through there with, you know, Gladys, which was Sly's wife. And so, I'm worried. This don't look plugged in. And he's charging me so okay. So, I was what? Like, you know what I mean? I'm really like worried. And nobody's doing nothing, man. Well, alright, so I got off the phone because Rose's daughter, Ebony, texted me. And she asked if it was okay to call me. But, you know, she didn't ask me for my phone number. Because you're texting me on my phone number. So, if nobody remembered my phone number, how all of a sudden, y'all got my phone number so you could text me. So I got off the phone with her, you know, talking to her, and she's like, I'm looking into 302 and him with friends, you know. And so she said, we gonna take care of it, you know. the next morning. So, woo! So, they found out that they don't come out and, commit, yes. Okay, did I tell you what his daughter said? The hospital. So if he's in that house, I know good well they didn't even bother to come down and check on him. Yep. And his niece, the one that was talking about she was looking at her fans, because she's there helping her mom with her brother. So it sounds like she moved back with her mom. To help with her brother. But don't let me say that because that's not what nobody told me. But what I do know is she has a car also. They told Nate, and Nate said the same thing. Everybody's like 302. His daughter, however, we talked for like 2.5 hours. I mean, we have a good relationship. And she was, she was talking about, well, you know, she had to like kind of rebuild the relationship with her father because at a certain point, he walked away. He told me he walked away because he didn't want to make it difficult on his children. Well, you know, the baby mama drama stuff. He didn't want the kids to suffer, so it was easier to just walk away. Excuse me. Lauren said her mom, you know, wouldn't have gave him all that drama. They encouraged anytime she came back to Philly, you know, her seeing her father. She was jealous of Michelle because she hadn't seen her father in a good while. And she comes to the house and her and Michelle get into an argument over whose daddy he was. I kid you not, Mom. And it was almost violent. Cause Lauren was like, "Don't make me punch you in your face." That's my father. Michelle was like, "Yeah, we'll come with it." That's my daddy. And Lauren said, cause she didn't know how long we were together. So Lauren said, "I guess he was her daddy. Because he was there with, you know what I mean? He was there with her and, you know, he raised her the whole time." Whereas he had walked away from, you know, her and his son Anthony. The boys say they don't come and see her because they can't stand to see him like that. I understand that, but that doesn't. Grin and bear it for a few minutes, 10, 15 minutes out of your life, to let somebody know that you care about them. Come on now. So, we talked to her, we laughed about stuff, she got a lot of stuff off her chest, about her father. Then she shocked me. I've been trying to get Tony, and I need to do this, but I was trying to get Tony. I told him, come on, we gonna write a, living will, and we're gonna. Did I tell you, what he told her about the house? And then I was to leave it to them. Now, the funny part about that is, I was talking to him, this is like before he got sick. And I said, I protected you all these years. Protect me. Because if something happens, and, something happens to you, I do not feel like, your family will let me stay in the house. Unless you say something. Or you do something that will guarantee it. And he never told me that. He told, what he told her. Now, he never told me. But when she said it to me, I was like, wow. So he did tell somebody. I guess since he wasn't really going to run to, he don't like nothing. When we got the deed turned over from his mom, I called Paul and had him do it. So, he thinking I can just get the world done. I can do the world. That's not hard to, I have lawyer friends. It's not hard for me to ask one of them, how do I go about, what can they do? But he never said, he didn't say get Paul to write up nothing, or, you know what I'm saying? So, I told them, I did the same thing I told you. Sell the house, use the proceeds, to put him in a nursing home, pay for his care. It would be nice. I don't know how much they would give for the house. I was talking to Tiffany, not too long ago. And I asked her, she said she gotta really look that up, since they would have to gut it. And it would be nice that if they gave me, half of whatever it is. Because of all the money and the time and the energy I saved into that house. I was coming up with money that I didn't even believe I was coming up with. I borrowed money and slow paid it back. I did all kinds of stuff. I have had to have spent, over the last 4 years, $25,000 chimney liner. I bought the hot water heater. When we had people that was coming out to do work on the house, I did that. He didn't do it, I did it. And I had got to a point where I said, Tony, I said, you gotta get it together because I don't have it in me. Like, I have run out of so many options. I've used, safety nets for me on here in this house. You know what I mean? Everybody feel like you do. If I borrow the money, I'm gonna give it back to you. But, which reminds me, if I borrow the money, I'm gonna give it back. Everybody know that. I just really don't like borrowing money. But you talking about some real, situations. Where I had to, you know what I mean? Like, I really just had to. And I told him I can't do it no more. There is nobody else to rely on. I remember one time, and it was only, how about this? It was about three years ago. Almost 3 years ago. I was asked, I asked to borrow $500. And instead, the person gave me $5,000 and said, happy early Mother's Day. And, I cried. Mom, I seriously cried. And then, of course, now I'm mad, right? I cried. Because I didn't have to give it back. And it was right in time with how much I really needed. But I was going to try to, hit 4 or 5 sources because, everybody, ain't nobody got nothing no more. And then one person was like, I got it. Here you go. Don't want to pay with it. And I opened it up and I was like, yo, this got, Mom, this got 3 zeros after that. You put an extra. Look, Mom, you put one you was supposed to. No. Like, oh, look. But I told him, I said, I ain't doing it no more. I just really can't do it. And he was like, I know. All right, so what you gonna do? Like, I ain't got this. So what you gonna do? So it was actually just kind of funny that, he let it be known by somebody else. And I told Lauren the truth, because she asked me if he had insurance, life insurance. And I was like, yes, he does. And she was like, because, we was wondering that. Yeah, he has life insurance. Matter of fact, they coming out to see me next month, or it might be the summer, I'm not sure. But they wanted to come out, and we had just had a fire. And I was like, I'm not seeing anybody here, like, we just had a fire. And they was like, ooh. And I'm sitting there trying to figure out how to do this now, And the lady said, well, we don't have to actually do it right now. She said, I think she said she was going to give me a few months. always come out. They always call in and they always come out. I mean, not like every month, you know, they come out every year, and then they'll call and say they got this, you know, do you want this? They add into your policy and stuff. And I'll be like, no. They be like, it's free. This meal is free. No, I don't want that one. You just asking for trouble with that one. Like, no, I don't want that. But, it's just, I don't know. I just don't know. I told them all that I didn't want to do nothing. So I got in touch with them to see what they said. I really don't believe anybody went down there to see them because I couldn't see them not calling me back to say, you know what I'm saying? That they went down there. I know he got at least my meals on Friday. I know that. And I don't know if he got the other people's meals. I don't know. I know. I've been tripping, all day. Nope. Well, they tried. They tried. They tried. He don't answer the phone. They tried to call every so often, but he don't answer his phone. But then, alright. Oh, I know they had it. Well, they claim they had. They claim they had. Cause Rosie and Ebony was like, he don't answer his phone. And we came over a few times and knocked on the door, and he don't answer the door. And I was like, maybe y'all came when I was asleep. Cause, if I was awake, but they not gonna come. They not gonna come. They leaving it all up to me. They leaving, you know. I know, but they seriously leaving it up to me now. And I bet you they would until you died. I know, but I want too much. not the last 5 years. It's, stroke out, I'm okay. I'm okay. I ain't trying to control none of them. I resign myself to, you know, oh, I'm not even worried about it being right. They're not, they showed me right now where they stand with them. And I would be foolish not to accept that. Because I watched them all start falling apart when they, like I told you, she has 6 children. 2 of those 6 children did not come to her funeral. I don't like going to funerals. Everybody might even go to, that's a whole different. Because if they gotta go, they'll go. But you got 2 of them that just did not come. It was Diane and it was Lenny. At least I would say Lenny was the most honest out of everybody. Because he said, I left when I was 18 and joined the military. He said, and I even made the same sense. He said, right now, you know better than I do. Diane wanna act like, oh well, I'm down here, but you know, that's the one that's supposed to be minister, her husband. Really? But you still no grace. They're insulted because when they came down, he walked by and smiled, said hi, and was going on up the steps. You knew something was off there. And you can't tell me you didn't know. Because after the prayer, and he went upstairs, because he said amen and walked straight up the steps. You asked me, is he okay? You see him? No. Like, no. And everybody's talking to hush voices, you know. And I got upset because you asked me what's going on. And I'm telling you some of it. I'm telling you, if you want to know more, like, call me. And her husband said, you got this, it's all up to you. You got this. And I got mad because he didn't feel that way about his brother, his mother, his father. But you are strongly encouraging your wife to not care about her mother, her siblings, and she done follow behind you. Because instead of taking care of your mother, I said it's 2 mothers. 2 mothers that are sick. You take care of your mother, he take care of his mother. He had a vehicle. She had a vehicle. But she not around taking care of both mothers, but she's taking care of her husband's mother way better than she's taking care of her mother. I was mad at her. And then, like I said, I talk to him every so often when he would call, or Tony would call, you know, him. Okay. Like, it's just a mess to me. I just felt even if you're not gonna take him out the house, at least come down and say hi, see how he doing, tell him you love him or something. Cause they all keep saying they love each other, but whatever. And then there's Nate. Let me talk to Nate. Nate has never called. He said, I heard he had a couple of strokes and he's sick. Okay. Well, what they got to do is you're picking up the phone.
Okay, I checked the color. I'm checking the color. Trigger.
So, I mean, I get it, I got it. I just think it's so sad.
Oh my. That's so close, right? That was so close. Woo! Oh no, he's after me now.
And then the cats is going.
Gotcha.
So he truly
Going to
can buy
pull out
himself.
some part of them.
At least if you want to talk to pets, you have to talk to, or, you know,
I died from trying to
pet the cats and pets and all that, you know, they all huddle together for some heat. But I took the cats away, so they were freezing to death. And they were chewing. And it's funny, I was sitting there waiting for Baby to come back and pick me up. And no, this was the other day when I came back cats. I was sitting in a chair, my chair, and I looked over at him, and then the heater caught my eye. And so I was like, is that heater on? And he looked at the front and then the top. And he was like, no. And so I said, why? I said, turn it on. And it wouldn't come on. So I said, okay, it's, he was looking to see if he could trace the cord with his eyes. And, I knew where the cord actually was. It was behind his chair. So I told him, it's behind your chair. Like, see if it's plugged in. And if it is, turn the heater back on. And he just flagged me. I don't feel it. Aren't you worried about being cold? And you don't feel like it? He said, I don't feel it either. You know what? I was sitting there, and I don't know how long that heater had been off. But I was like, how cold do you have to be when you don't at 95 degrees is no longer blowing directly on you. So I said, they must have really, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how long he's been out, but you sitting here wrapped in a blanket, short sleeves on, as if you don't have any long sleeve shirts. I gave up the fight for, wearing stuff that he's supposed to. A long time ago. I just can't, I don't have the energy. I don't have the energy, so I don't. And now I'm thinking, he must be really, really getting old in there. Like, I don't think I could take it. I really don't. And maybe if it was hot, I could. I said, what are you doing? Yeah. I was saying that if it was really, really hot, being in there by myself wouldn't have bothered me. But being cold, I couldn't have stayed in there by myself. And he's been doing it for weeks now. Every so often he'll turn the TV on. And I'm like, you know you can't watch that, right? He said, I know. And he flipped it back off. I said, well, maybe he was in it for life. Because he don't have the router's not working. The router don't have electricity to it, of course, because it's up in my room. So you have no way. Yeah, it's only like half the living room. That's why I said this one little line, the one where the TV is, and it's the one line on two, all of that is on the same line. That's all by itself. It's not connected to no other rooms in the house, except for yesterday's, except for the cord under my bed that goes to the air conditioner. That one and the one in the living room are together. I'm just not, I got time, cause he don't listen. And I would tell him, plug in the heater up in the bedroom. Maybe he can, maybe he can't. But it is a surge protector on that line. But I don't feel like arguing. And I can't get down there and plug in myself. So you just gonna have to be cold because you are heated. That's the only thing I can say. Cause you are heated. You don't wanna hear nothing. He might be able to. But see, I thought about that. but he's really not listening with, huh? We already, that outlet, that, Uncle Phil came and checked, it's working. Well, probably not now, but it was working. But we still didn't put anything into it because there was a pop as soon as the surge protector that's over there, was plugged in. So we took it out and didn't bother. And, he is not gonna pay attention to no smoke, especially when you can't see the flames, come licking out of it. Yeah. I do too. Mm-hmm. Nope. Yep. He died. So he died. Take him where? Take him where? He don't have no friends. I was gonna say, he don't have no friends no more. He not gonna go down there with me. He ain't trying to go to nobody doctor. That used to be one of the disagreements between the two of us. There wasn't no argument. But if I said, I don't feel like going, I got the doctor, but I don't feel like going, I just don't feel like getting off the bed. He ain't trying to hear none of that. You getting up, you getting dressed, we going to this doctor's. Oh, when I want you to go to the doctor's, you won't go to the doctor's. Look, you better go to the doctor's. You know what? Let me just go to the doctor's. But yeah, he's on, he won't go to the veterans. He won't do that. Cause he don't wanna go to doctors, so he don't think somebody trying to take him to the doctors. He don't have any friends left. He don't have any friends left. But none of my friends take him in. And I don't blame nobody. That's the bad part. I don't blame nobody. Ain't nobody trying to deal with his lack of hygiene. tried to, they wouldn't keep him. Because he's going to fight to take mom out. But that's it, yeah. He don't want to come out the house. That's the biggest point. He don't want to come out. Because and, the first time I went down this, before Christmas, she offered him to come down. I didn't really want him to because of the hygiene thing, how difficult it is. You know, I didn't want to do that. But, I mean, if he would see it and she insisted, he's there with us. But he was like, no. Sure. Yeah. Okay. He could have went to Tiffany's. And he won't go. You know what's funny? Sometimes, in the past, I meant to say year, I would invite him places because I knew he was going to say no. I knew he was going to say no. Yeah, over the past year, hey, you going with me, someone? No. Okay. Yeah, I'm not arguing about it. I just didn't want him to think like nobody cared. I would rather you don't because of your hygiene. It hurt his feelings, but he wasn't gonna go with us to scatter Michelle's ashes. I already knew about that. And okay. So Hakeem didn't know that. And I was talking to him on speakerphone. And he said, look, man, Tony gonna have to watch. Yeah. And Tony just get in his car without washing. And you could see it bothered Tony a little bit. Okay, so if I do, so what you gonna do? His answer was to just sit there. I didn't ask him a question, but if your face look like that, stop, girl. I'm gonna tell you, Daddy. So, I mean, you look like you was upset about it. And then you weren't upset enough to go upstairs and put some real soap in your body. I think that's the other part that irritates me. He's acting like he's allergic to soap. Any kind of soap. He split off from reality. He
4, 3, 2, 1. Fresh meat.
Yeah, come get some, you frickin' wuss. Yeah, come get some, you frickin' wuss.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fresh meat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fresh meat. Four, three, two, one. Fresh meat. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fresh meat.
not explode.
Yes, you did.
I didn't
Then
explode.
how did you die?
I died because I died.
Did you die? How did you die? Did you die? Did you die?
Join me in my private server.
How did you die?
Leah, join me in my private server.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm rejoining Roblox.
Why are you doing
Five, four, three, two, one. Fresh meat. 4, 3, 2, 1. Fresh meat. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fresh meat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fresh meat. Four, three, two, one. Fresh meat.
Hey, give me the hot
Yummy.
Yeah, come get some, you frickin' wuss.
Yummy. Yummy.
Yeah, come get some, you frickin' wuss.
Yummy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
Yummy!
Fresh meat.
fresh meat. Four, three, two, one.
Fresh meat.
Some, you frickin' wuss.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
Four, three, two, one.
Fresh meat.
3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat. Fresh meat.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
Hey, give me the
Yummy. Yummy.
Hey, give me the hot
Yummy. Yummy. Four, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
shake your booty, shake your booty, shake your booty. Shake your booty, shake your booty. Like that, like that, like that. Shake your booty. Okay, so walking in makes me word and become a side option. That's what we do. Ana hasti notizo. İşte savi sevesto. Ana hasti koro. Savi sevesto. Ana hasti notizo. İşte savi sevesto. Ana hasti koro. İşte savi sevesto. Ana hasti notizo. İşte savi sevesto. Ana hasti notizo. Okay. Yeah, let's get. Oh, I'm not and myself. Look at these clones, bro. Like, these things always here. Like, dang, bro. Like, bro. Like, bro, what the heck? Like all these clones and hide them so they don't get exposed to other people. Like, oh my god. So impossible to clean. Wow, they're duplicating into groups. One at a time. The rest is getting bigger, bro. Like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How's this helpful? Okay, let's see what's doing. Wait, these are. I have to do it to you. No, I don't wanna get rich like you on the better back at you. SpongeBob Big got pants okay. SpongeBob Big got pants okay. Okay, we just got set on the way. Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. SpongeBob Big got pants okay. SpongeBob Big got pants okay. Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. SpongeBob Big got pants okay. SpongeBob Big guy gets okay. Big guy, big guy. Bim, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom. Whoa! The mandatory of the club. Woo! The mandatory of the club. Woo! The mandatory. Oh my goodness. Woo! We reunited years ago. Oh my goodness. We reunited years ago. We retired years ago. We retired years ago. Retired years ago. Years ago. Years ago. Go. Oh, that was so cool. Let me try to get another one. Let's go. Oh my goodness, I have gotten 3. Isn't that crazy? No, that's no B. Huh? You deserve better treats. That isn't. I am not 200 years old. I don't need treats. Yeah, I don't need snacks. We are invincible, like the Grand Beaver. We can do what? Oh, we can do this. We can do this. We can do that. We are the everything team. We are the everything team. If I didn't do that, then it wasn't me. I'm not lying by my looks. You're just faking it. You are my son. Don't talk back. I am your mom. You away me. I am your dad. I am very kind to you when your mom tells me to get a whooping. I don't like what? What did he do? And she'd be like, studying while talking. That isn't a big deal. Yes, it is. I want a divorce because of you. You are so dumb. You are not mean like me. I wish you were the global dad ever. By being mean like her. Like being mean by like her. Being mean by her is the best thing ever spun. You are like me. I am like you. Oh my god, I took this so bad. Leave us weird. Oh my goodness, they were there. Ow, ow, ow, ow. I think I'm gonna put myself. Ouch. I'm actually gonna put. I'm gonna put myself back there. I'm going to put myself in the back there. I'm gonna run to the back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Okay? Why am I running to the bathroom? Because everything you're saying is not true. That is literally your curse. Oh, that is my curse. Oh, I thought nothing was a curse. Huh? Now you don't have a curse. I have a curse, and it is everything I say comes true. What? Okay, yes, it is. Come on.
positivity cut. Talking about it was you, your stuff. I'll get all the way over there. I'll go over there. I'll go over there.
It's all in your world.
Look, cause I'll kill him. Oh, that shit, you gotta go over there. I want that chair out of my house. The beige one in the corner. Want nobody take it out until he empty it out. Oh, where the box at?
Right here.
With the cat stuff.
Oh, that's in the car.
Okay, it's real easy. And the water will come up. It just won't spout as high as it used to, which is still fresh, and they'll get it.
Okay.
When you take the, oh, it's already lifted. The piece that's the bottom of the lid. Okay. There's little sponges. You just pull it out, and then you put stuff back in. And the white cartridges, you'll see where they line up in there.
Okay.
So that's it. And then they use it.
Okay.
Cause like I said, the spout, it just goes up the spout and like come off the spout. And they can lick it that way. But the whole thing is for them to have water that moves around, circulates. So
Okay. Well, let me go home and see your little felines now. Cause they ain't seen me all day.
They gonna tie you to a chair like they used to do when they played Indians, Cowboys and Indians.
Come lock the door in there.
Oh shit. You will wait for me to sit in. Never mind, go ahead. I'm ready to go out and finish mine. Yeah, you still awake?
Was he in the house?
Yeah. Girl, I'm ready to tell you. I'm getting ready to tell you. Let me, I'm ready to walk outside. Say something to me again. Girl. Yes, hello. I'm talking about like the regular alien that Sigourney Weaver.
Let me ask you this.
What?
Is there anybody you can call and they can see how he living? Is there anybody you can call?
No. It don't matter anyway. Because I told you Salvation Army was there. And they said as long as he don't want to leave his house, they can't wreck him. Yep. And when they called to find out.
Anybody you can call for somebody who won't come out their house with no electric and no water?
Nope. Because he got electricity. He got electricity. He got 2 heaters. And he don't want to come out the house. So, and there ain't nothing they can or will do.
Will adult protective services help a person who will not come out the house because they're mentally ill, they have no electric and no water? Well, what they can do, investigate the case. Emergency intervention is a health risk.
Oh yeah, especially with the wreck. Okay. Huh?
Who has guardianship?
Nobody.
We gotta get a court order for emergency guardianship. Request a welfare check. And the price is 10.
Hello? What?
It says if he doesn't have working electricities, it constitutes a danger to himself. That water overrides his decision not to be helped. So you can call and check for a wellness check. Y'all didn't take the rat out of the room, did you?
No.
This is how you can get it. Call for a wellness check, tell him he's in there with no water, nothing, and something died. Tell him he died. Are y'all going for a wellness check and see that he's not well, and then they can take that, but the lack of utilities override, and he can't come.
Well, the kick in the butt was Salvation Army was there. And they told me point blank they could see something's wrong with him. Okay? But he has electricity. So I'm not going in there and going down the basement. That basement flooded. Huh? However, it's on record that the Salvation Army came out. He said he did not want to leave his place. He was not leaving his place, and he has electricity. No, you're not. You're gonna wait for me to get the rest of my stuff out. That's what you're gonna do. I'm just saying, I want my stuff. I spent too much money that's still in that house. I'm not gonna. I don't even want to hear that. I lost my lawyer. Well, I have another one, but yeah, I have another lawyer, but the one that I had on retainer died. He died. He died like 4 months after my best friend died. So I lost my best friend. And same year.
this to that bell causing the ball dabbling. And that's the ball Dallas. Let's do the ball. We're stopping the car. Stop. But it was so all Dallas for the bitch. We're stopping the corner to go next door. It's the ball causing the ball dabbling. That's not all Dallas for the bitch. Let's do the. Just stopping the corner to go. Oh. Right now causing the ball dab. Check but about some ball dab.
Would you rather become a femboy or become a furry? Hell nah, bro. What the hell?
Would you rather absolutely nothing or kill all your friends for a cheeseburger?
Are you serious, bro? Just for a cheeseburger?
Just for a cheeseburger.
Would you rather have large arms or have large legs?
Boy, hell no, boy.
Would you rather become a femboy or become a furry? Hell nah, bro. What the hell?
Would you rather absolutely nothing or kill all your friends for a cheeseburger?
Are you serious, bro? Just for a cheeseburger? Would you rather have large arms or have large legs? Would you rather A, a beggar follow you everywhere for Robux, or your mom yell at you for no reason, no stop?
Can I have some Robux, please? Come on, I'm saving for new avatar. Give me Robux, now. I can be your friend if you donate me. I hate you so much. You better donate me, now. Please, just 5 Robux, come on. Please, my mom is kinda homeless.
From a fire? Or you can chat with that femboy. What the hell? It doesn't make any sense. Just save the orphans, please.
Bruh.
You know what? Karma will get you one day. Would you rather have a boy voice when you chat or have a girly voice when you chat? Try to chat anything now.
Hi. More.
Would you rather be forced to chat cringe messages or watch 1 minute of cringe Peppa Pig?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
More. I am totally saying these messages. No one forced me to. Oh, I love Peppa Pig and my favorite show. Let's 3.
Forcing me.
Would you rather revert your character or revert your controls?
Bro, not typing TS.
Would you rather have long nails or have long eyelash? Would you rather a firework launcher or some kind of megaphone? Would you rather loose your legs or loose your arms? You looks like a potato chips now.
You look like a potato chip. You look like a potato chip.
Would you rather a giant air balloon or a remote-controlled tank?
Was that the point of 6-7?
Would you rather favorite the game or get banned for 6,785,294,125 years?
Totally saying these messages.
I don't care what you thinks. You are favoring the game anyway. Do you think I'm stupid? I know you didn't click on yes.
Thanks. I'll follow you home and kill your dog. Sign my petition, damn it. Would you please sign my petition? Would you please sign my petition? Please sign my petition. Thanks. Are you gonna sign this or will it be your surviving family members? Sign the stupid petition. I've got stuff to do. Thanks. Are you gonna sign this or will it be your surviving family? Thanks. Sign this petition. or I'll follow you home and kill your dog. Thanks. Kill your dog. Hi there, would you like to sign my petition? Look, just sign the petition. Thanks. To do. Thanks. Hi there. Petition. Are you gonna sign this, or will it be surviving family members? Just sign the stupid petition. I've got stuff to do. Sign my petition, damn it. Would you please sign my petition? Look, just sign the stupid petition. I've got stuff to do. Hi there, would you like to sign my petition? Would you please sign my petition? Just sign the stupid petition. I've got stuff to do. Hi there, would you like to sign my petition? Are you gonna sign this, or will it be your surviving family members?
KJ. going straight. Yo, it's touching the word.
Time of them.
Madden.
Are you kidding? I hate this stupid job!
Do you actually think you can defeat me?
Oh, I'm lagging!
Do you actually think you can defeat me?